know this place. Let me lead the way. Let me double their trouble. Rock and roll! Nice weather today.
What? You've got
Divine judgment!
anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking? Got it. I don't like damage unless it's necessary. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Apple pie! To wrap things up. Clear!
I don't like damage unless it's necessary. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Alrighty.
There's no fluking between success and failure. Let's begin. There's no fluke.
70% should do the trick.
Mission accomplished.
Awesome! A smashing victory! Texas, did you see how I sparkled on the stage?
Hello, hello. Hello everyone, hello Lara. This is not Limbus. Imagine playing that video game, who would do that? Oh, did anyone play that? Anyways, I started by farming this stage because I started the game before the stream and I was on 175 sanity. So damn, I'm wasting resources. Fuck. But no, we are doing stuff with Compass in our cool side story. It reminds me, did I actually do this week? Yeah, I did. Good. Maybe like, well, at some point I will do all the annihilation missions.
Makes it a pretty good day, I'd say.
Huh. Is that the new web event? That is a new web event, isn't it? Give me a sec. Oh shit, it works like this? I did not expect that. Well, right. I guess that is how it would work. That's not how my last emulator worked. Well, I guess let's not click on it on that and let's instead forget about it. No, I mean, I'll try to remember, just not with now like that, I guess. I don't know.
This room is clean enough, I guess.
Products received. Resources
But yeah, well, we'll be continuing the something Pale Seaside story today. That's the plan. I do not remember the full name, because obviously I don't. Where's my proviso?
Can I apply for a more comfortable chair?
Where's my Fia?
Ventilation's fine. Visibility's excellent. Good. That's conducive to getting my work done.
What can I do for you? Can I apply for a more comfortable chair?
Alright. That's that.
Somewhere that sunlight can never touch.
That's that. How are you doing, Clara? Did I ask? I don't know if I asked. Maybe I didn't, and I'm awful. I still don't have materials for this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't have this gel, and I probably won't have it for a while.
Where are you headed today, Doctor?
I'm heading to the Pale Sea Lemon. Let's go check here. Yeah, I don't have enough. Need to play more. There's no gel, I'm guessing, right now. No gel in this store. Damn it. I need the dumbass gel. Doing good. I'm having a Polar IS6 run. That's good. That's good. Hope that ends well for you. Is it the monthly one? I still haven't done that, which, you know, I will at some point. But hey, I'll be spending like 5 hours on a train soon. So might do my IS run there. Or something, we'll see. Or I'll just do it, I don't know, when I feel like it. I've actually got, since our Slay the Spire stream, which was earlier this week. Is that correct? Was it this week? It was this week, I think. I've been normal one for the monthly objectives. I see. I've been playing a bit of Slay the Spire too, and yesterday, not too much, just a bit. And yesterday I finally beaten Ascension 8 on Necrobinder. So that's pretty cool. I've been stuck on that one for so long. I mean, honestly, that's kinda why I fucking gave up. That's kinda why I think I took such a long break, because I was stuck on Ascension 8 for so long, and I just rage quitted for like 2 months. I wouldn't say I rage quitted, I calm quitted. You know, I don't think I was that angry, but I was annoyed. And like the first fucking run I did with the Necrobinder on Ascension 8 yesterday, and I've done it. And I think, you know, from what I heard, the balance patches overall made it a bit easier. I'm not sure. I've definitely seen some things getting easier. For example, like one thing that I noticed is like the statue elite at the start on Ascension 8. I know that Ascension 9 then makes all enemies deal more damage, or that's what it sounds like. But on Ascension 8, the statue guy was dealing 25 damage. But now it only deals, I think, 23 or 22, which, you know, small change, but I think they might overall make the game easier. I know that the door boss is now extremely hard, which, you know, I've experienced myself, but I've also actually seen people complain about this one specific thing. But yeah, I just, you know, just won my first run on Necrodancer Ascension 8 after like 2-month break. It was like really close, by the way. Like I finished the final boss with like 4 HP. But I did it.
Catapult reporting in. Reserve op team A6 catapult reporting in. I'm lent. Reserve op team
Yeah, okay, 3 catapults. Gotcha. Think oh shit, crowd control Ascension 10 when? Well, probably in like 4 more months with my pace. Let me check my site for this crowd control. These are some that I don't have often, right? Feeling survival. I mean, those two I do have somewhat often. I mean, both Nuker and Crown Control are 4-star. So some of your tournament match got executed by Sharpage. Have no idea what Sharpage is, but yes. Hey, Prosperity player, hope you're having a good day. Nothing. I mean, I can force a 4-star, which is good. But yeah. I could maybe also force a robot. Okay, give me crowd control. Let's do sniper, that's like also ranged. That's kind of crazy combination, right? Oh. The guy with the spear? Oh, right. I think I know who you mean. Have a good day, thanks. I will try. Hope you have a good day. I think I already said that. I say that often. I try to say it often, you know. I'm nice like that. Anyways. We'll go to the side story that we're doing. I did kinda continue editing my cool video yesterday. I'm like halfway through. Can definitely do it before I leave for Germany. Still, oh my god, it's actually so soon. It's only in 4 days. I'm quite nervous. I fucking hate traveling, by the way. Traveling is so stressful. It's like, yeah, it's very stressful, yeah. I'm excited though, like I'm looking forward to it, just stressed out as well. Anyways, let me open my notes app. Most of the lost matches came from the Spread Lord I6. Gotcha. Makes sense. They are tough. I would be stressed too if I would have to be in Germany. That makes sense. Yeah. I guess you have to be stressed pretty often. It's unfortunate. Yeah. I don't know, I like already traveling by train is already, or well, yeah, I would say traveling by train is more stressful than traveling by car if you're not the driver, at least. I definitely would be more stressful to drive by car if you are the one driving. But I would definitely say trains are more comfortable on the other hand, and like whenever I sit on the train it's fine, it's just like, you know, something messing up before I get on the train. And something can mess up after as well, but yeah. But the planes, since I fly very rarely, it's just a very stressful experience as well, you know? Just like, I don't know, something can mess up, like I'll fucking my notebook battery fucking explodes or something, I don't know. But I mean, I save like fucking 12 hours by doing that, so that's nice. Just riding the car while not being the driver is S tier, yeah. It's also actually fucking cheaper to go buy the plane, which is crazy to me. Like, even 2 years ago, I was living in a... Like, I was living in a lie, thinking that only rich people can afford planes. But it's actually cheaper than the plane. So it's crazy. Sorry, cheaper than the train, not plane. Streamer hates the climate. I guess it's worse for the climate than a train. I guess. Sorry, climate. But yeah, just, you know. Hope everything works out. That would be nice. Anyways, we are going to EP5 before. Actually, Lyra, don't take this as me officially asking yet. Maybe you've already left because you see spoilers happening. I will, like, ask officially. But, you know, Stronghold is ending in 2 days. And I think I would kind of like to do one more Stronghold stream before that goes away. Just, like, it wouldn't have to be a long one. Like, 2 games or something. Whatever works. You know, I will obviously ask Ark as well. Maybe Lever, maybe someone else. We'll see. Just, you know, before it leaves forever and then never comes back as a permanent game mode. So, yeah. Just an idea that maybe in... Actually, it would have to be tomorrow because it's leaving on Tuesday. Huh. I better ask fast then. Wow, this is way more dangerous than your experiments at Rhodes Island. You used to blow up your lab like 3 or 4 times a day at most. Now you're doing it once every 15 minutes. That's not the kind of data I want. Don't worry, I made detailed records of all your experiments so far. Clean the desk up, won't you, Pelugita? Sure thing. What is she doing here? I felt like I could use an assistant myself. Don't worry, she's clever and hardworking enough. And you're making me do all your work. How about you go fetch some fin oil and Oriron from the warehouse? On it. Okay. We'll be taking a short squat break. Well... This is how I look when I do squats. I'm just leaning back in a chair awkwardly. 5. Then 15. And 20. Thanks for making me strong, I appreciate it. Alright, she's gone. Now, what's the problem we're dealing with? We're not making much progress. The samples that I've managed to construct are well below the required standard. Hello, Ali. Bippity boppity boop, more strength to you. Thanks. I appreciate the strength. Okay, fuck you. No. Well, hope you're having a good day. Five. Then, sure, yeah, good day. I was up till 4 a.m. Yeah, I mean, you went somewhere with your friends or something, no? I think yesterday you said?
Beach volleyball!
Thanks for the resub. Appreciate that. It's a child. Yeah, 9 months. Nice. Thank you. Well, I hope you had at least good time being awake that long. Hello, long-tailed hamster. Hope you're also having a good day. I need a moment now. You know, catch my breath. Yeah, I was out for like 6 hours, so I would hope I had a good time. I see. Okay, that's cool. Well, I know that at least I had a good time with you yesterday. Ooh. Great time, yeah. Golfing. Alright. Oh my god, I don't have a water. I will go get some water. I only have coffee on me. And I think I want water right now. I got water. Speaking of water, I don't know what that has anything to do with water. But sure. Cool, Ali. You are very cool. Lot of points. How many people are there at this point? I need to at some point check how many free characters can I still put into that thing. I will probably change it at some point. So there's like instead of showing it there, there's like a command that shows everyone who's there. Anyways. Okay, I think I can return to playing the game, by which I mean reading. It's pretty hot, huh? I hate it here. We're not making much progress. The samples that we have managed to construct are well below the required standard. Really? They look good though. Nice and shiny. There's a reason Corazonix is so rare. Its incredible power are supported by an extraordinary complex structure. Either I'm not doing this right, or my understanding of Corazonix is completely wrong. I'm not ready to manipulate through Corazonix, not even close. So why not make more samples until you're satisfied with them? Our resources are limited. I can't use them all. If I fail, I at least want to leave some behind for them. You've barely started and you are already thinking about your inevitable failure. Come on, have some faith in yourself. We have worked together so many times. Have faith in you. So, the Senora Juana and not like my district, it's like 38 Celsius outside. No, it's definitely colder here. Who else was there again? Well, that certain someone at least. And me. Oh, hey there, Peludita. You're back already. I, for one, am rooting for your success. What is it in you? What is in it for you, Pasquala? Don't forget I was the one who brought this compass here. If you screw this up, I'm screwed too. So don't send me away again when you run into trouble. I'll do what I can to help. Well, to start with, you could help by not selling me out this time. So, believe what you want. Anyway, thank you for running that errand. I'm going to adjust the direction of the transmutation table. Could you sort out the ingredients? Fine, thanks. All you do is nag. Come in. Sorry to interrupt. There's something I want to ask. The transmission core is on one of the soul chips just broke, and we couldn't find any material strong enough. I get that the boss gave you those materials for the compass, but we just need a little. I was playing Arknights before this event like 2-3 weeks and can't beat the purple guy. Purple guy? Five Nights at Freddy's? Have another chance in 1-2 more weeks? Yeah. That's when this has a rerun, right? Yeah, I haven't played it when this released. That's why I'm playing it now. How much? 100 grams. Pasqualta will fetch it. Are you kidding me? That's everything we've got. Go. But Just go. We don't need it for the experiment just yet. Muchas gracias. Sorry for asking at a time like this. Senora Viana said the compass takes priority over everything else. The future of the whole fleet is on you. Isidro? Please, don't say that. Is it not going well? Don't you worry, Senora. It's only been a few days. He's feeling stressed, that's all. If you ask me, it's a good thing. Nothing like a little pressure to keep you sharp. Word of advice, Isidro. Whatever happens in the lab, good or bad, don't tell a soul. Resentment towards Joanna has been growing for years due to her radical decisions. Many are watching closely, waiting for the slightest slip-up. Waiting for their chance to take the leadership from her. I didn't realize there would be so many complications when I agreed to repair the compass. What about you, Senora Teach? Are you one of the people watching? Of course I'm watching you, Cheval. But I don't give a cent's ass about the compass, only care about you, Anna. If you fail, it's up to me to keep her safe, and what? And keep you all from being torn to pieces by a horde of angry pirates. This is a pirate ship, and don't you forget that. Thanks, Teach. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thorns. Isidro does not answer. His expression is grave, and the shadow on his face hang like heavy curtains in the night. Several pilots are still working under the dim lamplight. They look up to the pair with probing gazes as they walk by. Isidro has never felt so intently that his every move is being watched. I'm so good at reading. You're starting to have second thoughts. I've got your back. If you're starting, yeah. As I said, can't read. I'm sure the two of us could slip out by ourselves. No problem. Sorry to drag you into this, Elysium. Oh, spare me. I chose to come here. I just wanted to help them find a way out. Maybe satisfy my own desires along the way. But things are far more complicated than I thought. For too many people have placed their hopes in me, in this compass. Some of those hopes are ever contradictory. Some want me to succeed, some want me to fail, others want me to do nothing at all. I don't like it. I feel you, amigo. But it's how people are. Anything you do is inevitably going to affect someone else. Not saying you need to feel responsible, but it couldn't hurt to give it some thought. The whole thing makes my head hurt. I'd much rather be working alone. You haven't been alone for a while now, for a long time now, buddy. You really gave Teach all the sinew? Did Pasquala tell you? Oh, you needn't worry about that. I certainly didn't order her to show up at your lab. I realized you'd rather not be bothered. I just felt compelled to check on your progress. Do you need more sinew? Unless my eyes deceive me, there wasn't Southfin sinew. That wasn't Southfin sinew. It was taken from a Seaborn. But I thought you wiped out the Seaborn on the South Flat. Wait, are you going to kill it? But... come with me. Cruz would have done the same. I thought you, Joanna, wouldn't listen. I know. I did it to keep her from learning about your conversation with the shipwrights. She was going to talk to them yesterday. We simply talked about work. What is there to hide? Teach may not have realized, but I have. Doesn't take that much sinew to fix a transmission core. So you knew all along? What are your next plans? The compass repairs will grind to a halt without enough materials. Vienna won't stop just because a little material shortage. She'll go get more with the kid. I heard it was taken from the sea monster Captain Crew's Guild, but there aren't any sea monsters around anymore. No, there are. I've seen it. So the rumors were true? Doesn't matter anymore. What matters is what we can do while she's gone. Hey, Peludita, have you seen Thorns? Did he head to the lab already at this hour? Yawn. No clue. She didn't come back last night. Just saying yawn made me yawn. You waited all night for him? Not me, nah. It laid down at the door and didn't budge all night. Shakes tail anxiously. That's odd. I'll check out the lab. Go get some sleep. Can work without sleep. No point trying to play it tough. I'll wake you up if there's anything. The end voice of Pasquala is really funny. That's neat. I haven't heard it ever in my life. Did he really think I could fall asleep at a time like this? That guy's loco. Excuse me. Are you looking for someone? Is Pasquala here? Oh, that's a cool looking seaborn. The sound of clashing swords echoes through the cave. Isidro slices a sharp arc in the air, cutting cleanly through the seaborn's flesh. Yet the creature is still relentless, its appendages flailing wildly, blades embedded that within its limbs streak across the air like shooting stars. A fencer's rapier, a blade caster's sword wand, a knight's greatsword, an assassin's dagger, a samurai's katana. One after another, they rush towards Isidro, threatening to overwhelm his vision. Finally, there's a pirate cutlass, screaming as it cuts through the air, as if battling the winds and waves, like the legends. Brooke? I used to ask myself every day, why wasn't I the one who was devoured? This was your burden to bear, so I leave it to me. You're the one who should have sat in the captain's chair, and I should have been your helmswoman, drenched from head to toe by the ocean's spray. Oh, how I've loathed you for this, Cruz. The night wind of the South Flood carries a familiar smell of brine. A single tear falls from the corner of Gianna's eye, scattered by the wind before it hits the ground. Your sword blade has already improved tremendously. I thought it would take more time. I'm sorry. For what? I'd have joined you in that cave. If I weren't recovering from my injuries. Were you crying? What did I tell you about asking a lady a question she'd rather not answer? My apologies. There's no need to feel bad. I was planning to ask you to kill it eventually, once you were strong enough. We just moved up the schedule. You must be incredibly talented with a blade to have accomplished it so soon. It had a sword with the name Cruz on it. I thought you should have it. I still haven't delivered the killing blow. You can still say goodbye if you want. Gracias. The Seaborn writes, its appendages twitching as swords scrape dally against one another. But the sound soon fades, along with the Seaborn's feeble breathing. Rihanna knows that the last vestige of its life is slipping away. With its last bit of strength, it lifts itself from the ground, using the swords impaling it as support. I'm sorry for imprisoning you in this cave for so long. Your suffering will end soon. I'm glad I met that boy, so you could meet your end by the sword in an honorable duel, rather than being put down as a monster. So many have failed, but he succeeded. If he's willing to go out to sea with us, surely he would be your equal as captain. Rihanna approaches the creature, places a hand upon its smooth face, and gazes into its clouded eyes. It struggles as it senses her approach, but its once strong appendages betray it, and it falls to the ground. Rihanna holds its head and places it upon her knees. The light-emitting organ on its forehead dims. Rihanna is reminded of that night many years ago, when she saw a tiny sailboat from beneath the surface. On that boat stood a young man, gazing curiously into the water, lamp in hand. May your soul be freed from the salt flat, and return to the ocean with the clouds and rain. May we meet again on the boundless ocean. Farewell, my love. Rihanna feels a stinging pain in her chest. This is good. It's a sign that she still lives, and has not numbed over the past century. Deep in the ocean, in the Agar city, the years pass like a single day. Deep in the South Flat, in an Iberian settlement, life is bland as water. It is only upon the waves, in strife and struggle, that her blood flows, that her heart beats. It is only then that she feels hunger, the desire to take bite out of tomorrow, and cough violently at its taste. She will bite out the shape of the future, one mouthful at a time, and down it with bitter brine. Let go of me, you piece of fin shit. Rihanna and Isidra will have you killed when they see what you're doing to me. Shut her up. Fin shit. I've sent out word to Russ. The escort will be ready soon. Oh, you leave it, Chica. That's the second time I'm mentioning Five Nights at Freddy's today. That's crazy. I'll look for the compass in the boss's room and catch up once I find it. I'm not quite sure I understand what's going on here. Is this a mutiny? Could somebody explain things to me? Do we hand him over too? I don't want... Finally, some peace and quiet. pokes head out from under the table. Come on, over here. She tries to signal it with her eyes, but Ruth and Javier's footsteps send it back into hiding. She grits her teeth and opens her eyes wide, trying to put on the fiercest look she can muster to scare it into coming out. What? Cell got into your eyes? Just leave her be. Wish I could. By the way, she's scrunching her face is an eyesore. Nothing. Let me take a look. As Ruth approaches, Pascuata struggles even harder against her fetters. That is, until she catches a glimpse of Elysium slowly edging towards the table, and the south wind beneath. She stops struggling and keeps her gaze firmly on the duo in front of her, doing her utmost not to avert her eyes even a little bit. Nene, what are you doing here? What's this in your fin? That's Elysium's flag. Something must have happened back at the fleet. Let's hurry. Nana is my goat. I think the subclass, mentioning flag, Elysium has is like a flag bearer, right? Or something like that. Same as Myrtle. So, he has a flag. Very interesting fact. Anyways. I was not really expecting that. Well, I don't know. I think the offer, I like the offer. I think the offer is really good. And I was kind of down for them to take it, the offer from like the Inquisition. That they have to just kind of give those two and then they can just live there, they will be pardoned or something. Return the compass. I kind of think it's a good offer, but like, I don't know, I don't love this. I really think like basically everyone in this side story is a fucking asshole except like Dorns. So I don't really have a side that I prefer. Well, no, I kind of do. I think I still do prefer the city, even though I think a lot of the people in the city are also... Okay, not a lot, actually. Not at all. Few people in the city are also assholes. Like the fact that, mostly the fact that they wanted to fucking hang Dorns for being in a cemetery. How dare he? I think, death sentences, not ideal. Like, I think there are definitely cases where I'm, like, kinda down. That makes it sound so bad. But it has to be, like, proven so completely that the person did do it and that it was that bad. And I think that's really hard. Because if you make a death sentence and learned that the person was innocent, that's like, that shouldn't ever happen. I think even putting someone to prison without being sure he 100% did it is like very bad. But that's still something you can release the person. You cannot ever revive a person if you put them to a bad death sentence. Anyways, that was just like a bit of a sidetrack. Yeah. Overall, what I was talking about the story before I started talking about death sentences, right? Yeah, I mean, as I said, I kind of like... I think the pirates are like massive assholes still, mostly because of what they did with like killing the doctor, even though that sounded like it was kind of unintentional, right? Their intention wasn't to kill the doctor, but that was very awful. That doesn't, like, you know, yeah. Pretty fucking awful. And then what they did very intentionally is steal their food and burn the granary or something like that. Or did they burn the food with the granary? I think they said they took it. Which, you know, very bad. Who would have guessed that's very bad? But yeah, still, like, they do still make, especially like Yuana and Teach, sympathetic. I even like the guy whose name I'm still forgetting. The I think green-haired one. But I'm like not, or like I like more of them, you know. They just make them sympathetic. But I'm not super down. Like, while I think the deal is I don't know. It's like hard. It's hard to choose, you know. I don't know what I would do if I were in their shoes. I think mutiny is bad. But I also kind of get it. You know? Anyways. Also, you know, they are also taking Elysium, which, like, makes it bad because he's a neuro talent operator, and I'm not gonna let anyone do anything to them, to my road silent operators. If you do something bad to them, I'm gonna be mad about that. But, you know, that's the same thing while I was mad about them trying to hang doors, basically, which is like the other side, because, you know, sides. You need to take a side, obviously. So important to take a side. No, that I'm not like a huge fan of either of the sides, basically. The side I'm taking is Elysium Thorns and VD, right? That's my side. And Nana is my goat, I think. I would take Nana as a road talent operator. Give it up already, will you? Don't blame me for handing you over to the Inquisition. We'll have to look out for ourselves. I'll take you the cloth out of your mouth if you quiet down. Nods hesitantly. I'll be quiet. Yeah, if you know what's good for you. But even if you hand the compass over, that doesn't mean things will end well for you. Even ever thought about that? Yeah. The bodies of your dead crewmates are still decorating the flagpoles outside the town. You sure you won't be joining them? It's also a good call. That's honestly a thing I did not really even think about too much. I know they mentioned it, but I could not agree to the deal. Which would make it obviously, like, not agree, but betray it. You know, the same way Javier and Ras betrayed their captain. No, not here either. Where is that blasted compass? The Cheval puts it back here every night. Is this what you're looking for, Chavi? You shouldn't have come back so soon, Joanna. On the contrary, I think I returned at precisely the right time. Senora, I don't have a choice. Put down the knife, Chavi. I taught you how to use it. You don't stand a chance. You're injured. Might not be that, even be hard. How did I come to this? How did it come to this? What dissatisfaction could possibly have driven you to point your blade at me? I was never unhappy with you. I supported every decision you ever made, every idea you ever had. When my mother left me, you took my hand and said we were family. Ever since then, I've never been unhappy with you. Then why? It's for your good, Joanna. For you. Lies. I'm starting right here. Tell me, how is it for my own good? How is it my for own good? I think that's poorly written sentence. How is it my for own good when you're pointing a blade at me? Jujuana, I know, wouldn't put the entire fleet in danger for her own selfish desires. She's a brave, wise leader we can trust. You're not her. You're just a... Spit it out. Just a pathetic woman who refuses to face reality, drowning herself in the passions of the past. I've told you time and again. The ocean is not our past, it's our future. That's what you want to believe. No one else in the fleet does. The old generation is dead. The stories they told should have died with them. Give me the compass, Joanna. Don't make me take it. I'd like to see you try. Don't you understand? You really think I made the decision to hand it over to the Inquisition on my own? A mutiny. So this is what was waiting for me. What a surprise. All I want is the compass. All they want is a peaceful future. I also kind of get them though. Like, you know, now that they talk about it, I like, you know, yeah, I kind of see it. I don't think going to the sea is the greatest choice in the current situation. And like, it's true, she is the one who wants to go to the sea, and it doesn't sound like anyone else is all that excited to do that as well. And like, yeah, maybe they should make a democratic vote for who for what they do. Maybe that would help. Give us what we want, and you can still be our leader. Nothing has to change. Nothing will change? Don't tell me you actually believe that, Javi. Stop fooling yourself. At the very least, I wouldn't trust you like before. You're right. Sorry to do this to you, boss, but the sea's no place to call home. We just wanna leave the flat and live a better life. Put down your weapons, go back to your tents, and I'll pretend none of this happened. We're out of options, mates. We can't keep fooling ourselves. Sorry, I'm late. Let go of me.
Hello?
Hello? Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. The hell I will, you Finchit eater. I still got the marks from the ropes. You said nobody would know about this mutiny, Javier. Mierda. I found Senor Ras lost in the South Flat, so I brought him back. What's this about, Javier? Now, I wouldn't make any wrong moves if I were you. Not if you still care about your friend here. Shut up. This is none of your business, outsider. What do you suggest we do then? To flight them, of course. Burn that bastard down to the ground and take back what's ours. Let's not do that. You're going against the boss over some Finn shit scheme to kneel before the Inquisition? Did you lose your spine like a gutted Finn? They just killed so many of us and took our supplies, and you can't wait to grovel at them, Javier? I know Yana taught you better than that. We're tired, wounded, and can barely muster up half the scrap of food. How are we supposed to fight? Besides, those Inquisition Capulos wouldn't even be after us if that damn girl didn't bring the compass here. Alright, we'll take a short little break. And we'll be right back. Yo, yo. I've took out my fan because it's starting to be hot. I hope you cannot hear it when I speak. If there's someone who could let me know. Can you hear fan noises? I know that the mic, it doesn't like, I don't know what's the proper word to say. I mean, mic doesn't capture just the fan noises, but you can still maybe hear them when I'm talking, which, you know, I would have to go actually look at the VOD or like record a clip to see if that is the case. Which I could do, but it's easier to just ask. I will also boost the game sound a little bit because I feel like the game is kind of way too quiet. Don't know if I did something to make it quieter, but it felt quiet. Senora Joanna? So just give them the grill. Girl, what do you think you're doing? So, turning yourself in along with her? Teach? Enough. This isn't helping. Yeah, why haven't we handed her over yet? Senors and senoras, if I may say something... You shut your mouth. Goldsworth runs down Pascula's back as the pirates point their cutlasses at her. It is her fault because she stole it, but, like, what do they think? That she decided to steal it, like, by herself? No one told her to do it? By the way, I don't want it to sound like I'm, like... as I said many times before, I fucking hate the I'm just following orders type of excuse. Because that's stupid. But, like, why turn their blades on her? Like, she's the one who made that call. I don't want them to turn their blades on Rihanna either, but, like, stupid much? Am I stupid? Do I understand it incorrectly? Am I reading it wrong? She gulps and tries to wipe her sweaty palms on her pants. She knows there's only ever one way to get what she wants. Fight for it with her own two hands. Come on, guys. What are you doing to one little girl? Perirojito, you... So many adults in one room, and the best you can come up with is to... hand over a child? Enough already. Is she a child? Hey, I'm speaking to you. I know, but I can speak for myself. You folks wanna hand me over? Sure, why not? I get why you want to beat the fin shit out of me, and I'm sure you get why I scammed you. Violence and deception. That's how we survive. That's all we know. But you know how they do things in town. Do you really think handing you and the compass will help you even one bit? But if you don't, the Inquisition bastards will keep hunting you. And that won't go so well for you either, no? So what is your point? We're screwed either way? 1 week. Give us 1 week to fix up that compass. Yes, I just need a little more time. If he succeeds, the compass will guide us to the sea, where those fin shits will never find us again. If he doesn't, well, it won't be too late to hand me over and see how that goes. Not like we could escape with the whole crew watching our every move. What difference would 1 week make? In Iberia, you escape one barren hellhole only to end up in another. Outside the country, your life isn't your own without cold hard cash. It belongs to whoever's paying you. Senora Joanna isn't taking you out to sea just to die. What do you think she's trying to do? You should know better than me how smart she is. She would have been way better off leaving your sorry asses behind ages ago. She could have held your lives in her hands and made you do work for pennies, but she didn't. She just wanted you to be free. That compass is your ticket to fame and fortune, Just like your forefathers. How could you call yourself pirates when you've never even seen the sea? Pasquala feels like her heart is about to leap from her chest. Her clothes are soaked with sweat. The room is completely silent. She forces a smile and returns to look at Joanna, Teach, Isidro, and Elysium behind her, who answers with approving eyes. Still letting all that sink in? I got no problem waiting a week, but someone will be watching you the whole time. Fine by us. Anyone else? I object. I said I object. You're letting a teenage girl make a fool of you like this? You think she knows the first thing about compasses or sailing? I promise you, if we just get that compass and give it to the Inquisition, then... Sorry, Javier. One sailor puts down his weapon, then another, then another. One by one, they walk out of the captain's quarters. Only Javier and Joanna are left, facing off. I have a mission for you, Andras, Javier. You are not to return to the fleet until it's completed. Go and pack up. You leave at nightfall. Let's go, Javier. One week later. Do they have a compass? They have an explosion. How's it going? We almost reached the deadline. If, and I mean if, we fail. How about you just don't fail? Senora Joanna gave you her full support. Think of everything she's done for this. Exiling Javier and Ras, two of her most trusted crewmates. She even killed her own. That's enough, Pasquala. He knows what needs to be done. Oh. Stop sighing your heart out. Today's the day, aren't you anxious? What's the use of worrying? Just think about what life would be like if that compass really paid off. Aye, but what if he fails? Man, they are really packed around the room. Not even a grain of salt could slip through. I have a bad feeling about this. Come on, don't jinx us like that. Still. He's refused to help these last few days, holding himself up in his lab. He wouldn't let us participate, not even today. Not even... said the experiments require precise control. Said that he didn't want to be disturbed. But if I know anything about him, and I definitely do, he's doing this because he doesn't want to drag anyone else into it. What do you mean? Maybe he's preparing to fail. But the repairs aren't done yet, are they? But that's the point, he can't fail if the repairs were done. Dumbass. That's just how Torrance is. Always expects the worst, and braces himself for it. What was that? The layers of Art's energy field in the transmutation table collapse in an instant. The metallic substance that had gleamed with a shiny glow a moment ago is now a pile of charred mud. Isidro pulled the probe back just in time to avoid damaging it. but the compass parts he has assembled now lie in pieces. Isidro runs his fingers through the black mud, trying to figure out the reason for the failure. But the mud holds no answer. All the clever ideas, the well-laid plans that he had put into it are nowhere to be found. We're out of time. Why did I think I could replicate it in such a short time? I should have known better. Master said it took even the most skilled alchemist decades to create Corazonix. The rusted Corazonix lies still in his pocket, as though mocking his incompetence. What happened? He needed no answer. Broken parts litter the ground. The young man sits with his head hanging. I'm sorry, Joanna. I failed. It's alright, Isidro. This was my own choice. I'll face the consequences. It's too risky. You heard the news. The kid failed. The compass is destroyed. All the more reason you shouldn't go. The Inquisition's demands were the compass and blueprints for the salt ship. How are you supposed to parley when we got neither? Nobody said anything about delivering them personally. We just need to tell them where to pick them up themselves. Looks of someone who can be reasoned with. Well, I don't know. If you mean the mate I sent to parley was too vulgar for you, no need to mince words. No, but I mean that you must understand that trust is the basis for oral cooperation. I wouldn't have come myself if I wasn't trustworthy. And yet you have come empty-handed, asking me to go into the South Flat myself to retrieve the bargaining chips you are promising? How am I to know you're not leading me into an ambush with 100 bandits armed to the teeth waiting for me? Or maybe I'm offering you more than just the compass and blueprints, but also the location of the pirate base and crewmen who already know how to sail the salt ship. No, Javier, this was supposed to give us a safe future, not make us their slaves. Still better than following Joanna to a watery death without a compass. Besides, if you can understand, they can too. They will cooperate when the Inquisition shows up. What about Joanna? If I'm putting more chips on the table, then I need more in return. Swear, Joanna. You will personally lead the way. Negotiations are not over yet, Senor Alguacil. Is that my concern? What are you thinking? He clearly isn't here in good faith. This so-called base of theirs is most certainly a trap. Let me say this again. We have neither the manpower nor the resources for another major campaign. My men are in good shape. As for yours, I will ensure they are ready. I do not doubt your ability, but even if you do defeat the bandits, we cannot afford any more casualties. We will lack the manpower to build the ship, even if we acquire the blueprints. Aaron will remain trapped in the South Flat. Your negotiations, your deals, none of this is my concern. I have gleaned the location of my enemies, and now I will act. The ships the bandits have used in their sin shall be put in the torch, along with their blueprints. As for the sinners, I will exterminate them. Under whose authority the clerics you commanded grew up in Aaron. We have gone through countless hardships together. Yet you failed to understand them. Nay, you have betrayed them. So why do you assume they will listen to you? I don't know. I still like, you know, I keep talking about saying how I like someone, and then I realized how fucking awful they are. Well, I mean, I like a lot of bad people in media, to be fair. Anyways, I think Silver's pretty cool still. Like, you know, despite the, like, everything. I do think Silver is pretty nice. Anyways. We're going to 6 before. When the way out burns. I can't believe she'd let us leave. I thought for sure we'd be tied up and handed over to the Inquisition. Shh. I know no amount of apologies will make up for your loss. I suppose this is the end, Isidro. No need to. You needn't worry. I don't blame you. It's not your fault. I accepted the consequences when I made my choice. I know it was you who bore the brunt of your crew's wrath for us, and I know it was you who saved Pasquale's life. Maybe you could come with us. You would certainly be in a grave danger if you stay, Senora. Yeah, you can come to Rhodes Island. I'm accepting anyone. I have so many fucking bad people there. And I like them all. Go. Weren't you discussing how we'd escape earlier? Here's your chance. I don't think, by the way, it was mentioned or even like... I don't think I got like even a hint so far at when this is happening on like a timeline. It could be before the first act, for all I know. Go. Weren't you discussing how you'd escaped earlier? Here's your chance. I'm the leader of the fleet. I won't abandon my crew. This was my oath to cruise. And one which I will return, I will never turn my back on. Senora Iwana, there's something I need to return to you. You can keep the clothes and the sword. Consider it payment for your travels. No, not that. What else is there? The young man reaches into his pocket, but suddenly stops. He lets out a soft breath, slow breath, and takes out the object. It's the compass. The compass? No. I don't understand. If it's undamaged, then what is that debris in the lab? If you haven't been repairing the compass, then what have you been doing? Answer me. The destroyed compass was a replica. I never touched the original. Who? What? How come no one ever told me? When did you make the switch? I never told anyone. I don't understand. Why? The corazonics in the compass was far more complex than I expected. If I'm unable to replicate it perfectly, that means I haven't understood its true nature. In which case, attempting to manipulate the actual corazonics could only lead to failure. But I couldn't afford to fail. your hopes, the future of the fleet, the fates of Elysium and Pasquala, all of that was on my shoulders. So if I was doomed to fail, I thought I should at least limit the damage. That's why I tried to replicate the Corazonics. If I proved incapable of understanding it, at least you could keep the original and find a better alchemist. I left some of the materials you gave me behind for the fleet as well. I'm sorry. I tried. Isidro, is this your idea of giving it your all? The chance of failure was almost, at least, 87%. This was the safest way I could think of. Are you that afraid of failure? Even if the chance of success were 1 in 10,000, I would have wagered everything on it. She likes gambling. I misheard Pasquala to Fasquala. Yeah, Fasquala is the newest character in Arknights. Her skill is being really fast. That's not experimentation, that's gambling. Yeah, we love gambling in this household. Huh, have you ever considered that the odds of getting a second chance might be even lower? Tell me, Els, is life a gamble or an experiment? VD's on her way to pick me up. Are you coming with us? My journey is not yet over. I will continue. What about you, Pasquala? Come with me. I can find a way to get you out of here, at least. Alright. Take care, Isidro. Take care. You too. Both of you. Senor Silver. You're willing to stay. Good. Very good. Have you forgotten? I've got bad luck. Can't go. No, I haven't. You were injured during the second raid, correct? See, you have forgotten. It happened on the day of the execution. You treated the wound yourself, but it ended up infected anyway. If, hypothetically, if I were a better doctor and fixed your leg then, would you have come with us now? Of course. I see. What were the two of you discussing? It is time. Senor Anastasio. Yes? It is an honor working with you. Where are you, Senora? Saw the kids off. I did what you told me to. Paid the crew and then lie low in South Flat for a few days. I can't leave you here by yourself. This is an order, Reach. Under the moon, Isidro walks by himself through the salt flat, leaving behind a trail of lonely footprints. He does not know how long he has walked. The entire night, probably. He feels like he has let a lot of people down, but does not know what he did wrong. Suddenly, he feels lonely and wishes he were with a friend. Then he realizes he just bid farewell to Elysium. Perhaps VD has already found him. Their mission would have come to a close after confirming he was safe. Perhaps they are discussing the journey out of the flat and their next mission even now. As for him, he will continue his journey alone. Nothing wrong with that. No attachments, no responsibility. Yawn. Shouldn't have had those extra swigs of Saltfin garum. Or... The guards have been eliminated. Inform the Alguacil that the intel is good. Prepare to advance. You work fast, Javier. You're alone. As you can see, you shouldn't have been left unguarded. Maybe because the one who should have been protecting me is standing before me now. Pointing the blade I made for him at me. Go on, tell me, and the fleet is yours. Joanna is in our custody. Keep an eye on her, but don't let her get hurt. What a joke. How did you find this place? Which Finn shit sold us out? Even now you think of vengeance? Meet your end, villain. Go. What of the compass? Have you learned anything? Nothing, Senor Alguacil. It's all rank and file thugs who can hardly string two sentences together. We won't find anything unless we go deeper into their base. Do not stop without my direct command. Everything here must be cleansed with fire. There's no reason to allow such tools of sin to continue to exist. Sir. A noise roused Isidro from his musing and causes him to halt his steps. He turns around and sees the dark night lit up on the horizon. It is the light of a raging fire. No. In the direction of the fleet. How could it... Isidro steps forward without hesitation. It is a decision made not with reason, but pure impulse. He runs as if his life depends on it, retracing his old set of footprints towards the direction that he came from. That same set of footprints is no longer lonely. Don't bother searching, you won't find it. The sailors told me that the kid screwed up. The compass was wrecked. It would be of no use, even if you found it. Do not think to presume whether it is of use to me or not, bandit. Yeah, pardon. Have safeguarded the compass for nearly a decade, and slain all who reached for it. Even if it has become dust, I must see this dust with my own eyes. Where is your leader? We had a deal. Joanna will be spared. And how does your agreement with Silver concern me? Surely the woman fled with the compass, yes? The tale of alchemical failure, a ruse? That's a fun expression. A lie, to protect a woman for the sake of your own desires? You too ought to be cleansed. I'm not lying. Jana doesn't have the compass. Whatever's left of it is of no use to her. It is the alchemist and his slave you should be looking for. And where might that be? Second tent in the back row. There's a secret door leading to the lab. More lies. Do not make me cut you down where you stand. On the ground. Don't move a muscle. Is it true? We'll all get pardoned if you find the compass? Are we gonna get lighter punishment if you don't resist? Fools. Okay. Okay. I'm guessing that, shit, I forgot his name. Or the title. Well, that guy from the Inquisition. It's like would be the boss at this point. I mean, I want to know for like a while. Well, dear. Travel. Beach? What's going on? Javier led the Inquisition to us. Senora Joanna is being held captive in the captain's quarters. Why did you come back? I don't know. Same reasons as you, probably. Wait, is that one of your friends hiding in the opposite deck? Is Elysium still here? No, okay. Huh? Is that Isidro? Well, you were with Elysium. Pasquala was with Isidro. I guess he really did come back. See, I told you. I mean, even I couldn't stay away. Of course he'd come back when he saw the fire. He's my best amigo after all. What about me? Why did I have to come too? Oh. When she said it, I thought she was angry that she is not his best amigo, you know? To help put out the fire? Wake up, Senora. Perlita, where's Nana? You shouldn't have come back. I set it free in the flat. It may be weak, but better out there than getting killed by mutineers. We can just leave you here. I hope Nene survives. If Nene fucking dies, I'm done. I'm just done if Nene dies. You don't look well. What did they do to you? Nothing. They gave me some drugs. Yummy. You could have fled. You would have lived. I don't take you for someone who would give up so easily. Now that we are all here, don't we have better things to do than just talk? You know, the South fled better than anyone else, Senora. If there's anything where we can go. How big is our group? 24. Excellent. Enough to commandeer a ship. Which one? La Conquista. That's the oldest one. Slower than the newest stealth ships. But I know it best. Besides, because they consider it an antique, it will be lightly guarded, all the easier for us. I'll take 8 men up to the deck and get rid of the sentries. The others will go in through the side with Elysium and deal with the rest. What about me? Stay with Senora Joanna. She's not at her best and won't be able to move as quickly. Okay. What's that noise? R. My aching bones. Maybe I'm getting too old for this. The guys on the deck are out cold. Toss them overboard. Good. Climb the mast and be ready to hoist the sail at my command. We'll need full speed on the devil. You done over there? We got the ones below deck. A hand, please. Now we wait for the boss. Search inch by inch. By the Alguacil's orders. We must find the compass. Alguacil, that's the title, not the name, but yeah. I think. Goofy yawning today. I did sleep pretty well, I would say. Went to sleep like a bit after midnight. Woke up at around 8 or so. We've turned every room upside down, but haven't found anything remotely like it. Keep looking. Don't miss a single nook or corner. Yes, sir. Senors, the Alguacil has issued new orders. A squad is to come with me to pursue the fleeting alchemist. Why are you delivering the order? What's wrong with that? We're still working together according to our agreement. Very well. Wait here while we muster the men. Gracias. What is Xavier doing over here? No idea, but he's gotten rid of the warrior priests for us, even if he didn't mean to. When they leave, we can continue behind those tents. They won't be able to see us from any of the salt ships. I can see you have become an expert at sneaking through our base. Hang on, we're almost there. Okay. Go on to the deck first. I need to fetch something from the lab. Be quick. A ship from the old era. Does a desire for the compass point towards the source of the calamity, the ocean? Where did I leave it? You. It is you who has been leading the raids. And it is you who has been repairing the compass. People always tell me to look for the good in others. The truth always proves them fools. When first we met, I knew you intended to take the compass for your own sinful alchemical research. You did? I was right. How did you know? The compass is no more. I'm still trying to scrape what's left of it of the transmutation table. The black mat? No, that's not the true compass. Your lies have no purchase here. Must the Inquisition spill so much blood for each thing it loses? You know that the compass corrupts the heart. It's nothing more than a tool for sailing the seas. Sailing the seas, huh? Those who attempted to elude both judgment and the reins of morality often seek out thorny paths that few have walked, and distant shores that none have reached. As if their accomplishments could offer sanctuary for their sins. I don't recall sinning. Harboring a thief. feeding upon the remains of the townsfolk, assaulting a cleric of the Inquisition, associating with bandits who menace the town. Is that not enough? Pretexts and framed crimes. And now you begin to deny your sins. All who have sinned will desperately deny it. I was no exception. But I learned to accept my sins, and thus discovered the path of atonement. My life was born from the evils of cannibalism. Huh? My very being is a sin. I am unworthy of the liberation of death. But you were once pure and upright, before desire corrupted you. You have the right to die. I will free you. You're insane. I don't have time for this. Strange. Why isn't Isidro here? It's alright. He must be somewhere on the ship, so everybody's accounted for. Just waiting on your orders, Senora. Hoist the sails. We sail. This ship. Mierda. Jenna doesn't know this lunatic is in here. He'll be nothing but trouble once the ship starts moving. Everyone involved in this futile escape attempt is on this ship? Correct? Shut it. This is where it ends for all of you, along with this sinful vessel of the old era. The Alguacil's attacks are ferocious. All Isidro can do is defend himself. This is getting me nowhere. I have to do something. This is his own lab. There must be something he can do here. What does he do best? During the time he spent here, his most frequent creations were undoubtedly explosions of various sizes. Explosions. This calls for an explosion. Everything is fixed by a little explosion, right? Thorns? Finally, you were starting to scare me when you went to the lab and didn't come back. I ran into someone from the Inquisition there. I thought we cleaned out the cabins. I don't know how he got there. He just came in all of a sudden looking for the compass and wasn't in a mood to negotiate. I had to blow up the lab to eject him from the ship. Him and half of this ship. Good work. Is there anything from the lab left, though? Maybe. Very well. We're going into the skeletal reef. The ocean lies just beyond that. You might have one last chance to repair the compass before we arrive. Good luck. Senor Silver, the Alguacil is still on that ship. We must come to his aid. No. No one could survive an explosion like that. No, I think he did. But the Alguacil... I said no. Will we let his martyrdom go to waste, sacrificing the living for the sake of the departed? But what if he's still... Aaron needs you now more than ever. Take inventory to the confiscated supplies and round up the prisoners. This is an order. Steady, you're gonna snap the mast in two. Are you trying to crash the ship on those bones and have us hang on them to dry like human jerky? Pull left rudder. Pull left rudder. Damage to the starboard side. Another hit. from a steam blast, and this ship's going to fall apart. The skeleton formations are getting denser. We'll crash it if we don't steer this just right. The erupting steam means we are close to the skeletal reef. They won't dare to go in there. But we do. The steam blast will punch through us like a hot knife through butter. Better than the Inquisition, at least. Oh. Boiling steam shoots out of gaps in the skeletons and tears the sail apart with terrible force. The gang is thrown into the air before crashing back into the deck. The helm wheel spins wildly out of control. Gushing steam sends the ship crashing towards a massive skeleton form, more than a dozen meters tall. Rihanna says nothing, as if waiting for something. Weedy, you are an engineer. Do something. This is my first time on a Golden Age ship. Never mind that one that's been modified beyond recognition. I need some time to figure out how it works. Do we abandon ship? We might survive if we jump right now. Are you loco? You will be impaled by salt fins in less than a minute. Senora, we're done for. No, we're not. Joanna looks towards the spinning helm wheel. If the ships were alive, its flesh would have been stripped away by a century of wear, leaving only a bare skeleton. Even its once magnificent embroidered sail was replaced with a patchwork of finskin. Yet the helm stands proud at the deck's center. Shanna holds the spinning helm wheel with her hands, as if steadying a dance partner, and begins to turn it with a frenzied rhythm. Her ink-black hair whip around her like seaweed caught in raging tides. It's been so long, old friend. La Conquista brushes past the massive skeleton, banking at a dangerous angle. Only by hanging onto a rope for dear life did the passengers avoid being thrown overboard. For decades, this heavy old ship has had to drift, slowly behind other salt ships. Now though, it darts through the bones, riding upon the wind, as it once navigated treacherous reefs with Joanna at the helm. Senora? We're on course again. Bent. I'm alive? Do I have all my body parts? Am I hanging off a piece of bone? You said you only needed me to put out a fire. Well, figuratively, right? What's the situation, Torrance? How much of the life is left? They stand in silence before the carnage. I managed to salvage the transmutation table. The outer casing is gone, but the output's stable enough. As for the probes, this is the only one left. Pretty worn, but still usable. And we still have a little bit of alloy and originium scavenged from the antiques. I don't know if it's enough though. Anything I can help with? Are your fingers as thin as rope needles? A long grumble interrupts the conversation as Elysium places a hand on his belly, looking embarrassed. At this rate, they might be soon. We don't have much food on the ship. Let's go find some. Alright, well they survived. Oh, that's pretty cool now, isn't it? Wait. That's the one I've just done. I even have the notes right, I just clicked too fast. It is the one, right? Yeah. My bad. EPST2 is what we're doing. But before that... nothing. I just needed to pick up something. Oh, look, my compass. Not what we're doing right now, but... my compass. It will be curiosity, I'm guessing. The sun sets. The crew shivers in the cold night of the Salt Flat. They had to practically turn the battered ship upside down to find the old port, and some even older dried fin. The port begins to emit a sliver of warmth, with the help of VG's bionic sea dragon. It's so cold. We have used up the wood we scraped up. Leaf will make it have to do as makeshift brazier for now. It was only designed for warming hands, though. This is the best I can manage to in terms of cooking. Getting something warm to eat is more than enough. We don't have much in the way of food or water. Enough to last us 2 or 3 days at most. We have sacks for gathering rainwater, but the weather on the Salt Flat is unreliable at best of times. Couldn't we make use of the steam outside? It's unsafe for drinking. It carries microorganisms from deep underground. I could distill it. Focus on fixing the compass first. I think water is more important than compass, just then. Anyway, our priority now should be finding a way to last through the night. Night on the flat is no joke. We're low on food, and we've got injuries. Get too cold in your sleep, and you might never wake up. Really? It could be over just like that? What if we run into a salt fin? It will be fine. I can use my expertise to send it a message, telling it that we are here and to prepare to die. How can you be so absolutely awful at reading the mood? You learn to live with it. He's the only one who could run his mouth in a situation like this. Look out! La Conquista runs over a bone and gives a violent jolt, sending the pot flying with the food inside. Ellison leaps out to catch it, but screams as it burns his hands. Isidro steps forward and thrusts his sword through the handles of the pot, saving their dinner. The heat from the bionic sea dragon has dissipated. The heating function just broke. Give me a second, I'll fix it. It's so cold. Achoo! I can synthesize something that emits heat. It shouldn't take too long. Save the materials for the compass. Calm down with the compass, okay? I'll worry about the heat. Achoo! Achoo! I'm sorry. Can I have a little more blanket? I'm really freezing. Stop worrying about whose is whose. Everybody, huddle up. Isidro, stop sulking over there and get in here. Count your lucky stars. You get to snuggle up to a once-in-a-lifetime hottie like me. Hey, who threw a blanket over my head? Jana blocks the opening with her body. Teach helps Pasquala wrap herself tight, with only her face peeking out, grimacing from the cold. Elysium and VD are struggling to move their stiff fingers to pick up the food and put it in their mouths. Isidro wants to go back to the transmutation table, but realizes that his frozen fingers are of no use when he picked up the probe. La Conquista sails aimlessly with the wind. Alright, we'll take a short break now. See what happens. Yep, as always. Be right back. Oh, I'm not muted yet. Hello, hello, I'm back. Hi. Where, where are we going? No idea. Deeper in, I suppose. So we don't know where we're going. We don't know when those Finn shit preachers will catch up to us. And we don't even know if I'll freeze to death in my sleep, or if the ship will hit something again. What's gotten into her? I thought she'd be the first to find the warmest spot to lie down, maybe steal our blankets when we're asleep. She's just a child. She's asleep, with a bit of fever. See if she has any useful herbs in her pocket. If I'm gonna die here, I wanna sleep in my old home, one last time. That big house, my bed, my blankets, my bathtub, my prettiest clothes, all lined up. All the food I can eat, all the money I can spend. No more getting kicked out. Getting kicked hurts so bad, rolling from one end of the street to the other. I just wanna go home. Wanna live a better life. Don't wanna die. Not here. I'm sorry, VD. I didn't think it would be so dangerous. I just shouldn't have brought you here. Don't worry about it. I came to help. If we make it back to Rhodes Island in one piece reference, I'll give you a month's worth of pay, I promise. No need for that. Go to sleep. We can talk in the morning. Okay. Thorns, you're up. Oh, what are you up to? Fixing the compass. Otherwise we'll never make it out of Skeletal Reef. The way the ship's shaking, I need to build an arts field of sufficient complexity to stabilize the Corazonics. Otherwise the entire compass could fall apart the moment I try to disassemble it. And even if such a field is possible, I'll need to steady hand to carry out the rematerialization process properly. The slightest trembling when etching the liquid originum circuit into the Corazonics could ruin the whole material. Plus, when tomorrow comes, I'm not sure if we could. Hello, Tavina. Hope you're having a good day. It's no surprise he's tired. He's been learning the helm on the fly all day. He's never done anything like this before, has he? No. His training was in communications. Get closer. The temperature's still dropping. It will be warmer if you huddle up. Perlita, do you want to... Senora? Yes? Papa said he used to sail the seas. Is it really blue? Papa, will you take me to see it? When I grow up, I want to sail the sea. Perlita, you... Joanna had told that story while holding young Teach in her arms, so very long ago. She places a hand on Teach's forehead. There's wrinkles on it now. Teach has a fever too. Isidro, do you have any herbs left? Let me see. Here. In the quiet cabin, The sound of rustling punctuates the low breathing of the sleeping. Isidro places both pot and rack on top of the repaired bionic sea dragon and prepares to boil the herbs. Joanna gazes at the bare bones interior of the cabin with soft eyes, seemingly recalling sweet memories. She puts the herbs onto the pot. They make a soft splashing sound, rocking along with the ship. Have you ever seen the sea, Isidro? Water is bluer than the sky, waves forming white, lightning striking from the clouds. That seem like they would cut you in two. Will you sail out to sea with us, Isidro? You'd make a good captain. Joanna's eyes glow in the darkness. Cold starlight shines in through the ship's frame. He opens his mouth to answer, but closes it again without a sound. There is a lighter in the horizon, in the direction of where they came from. It is their pursuers. Canvas, thin height, wood relics of the Golden Age. But virtually no food or water. We were desperate. It always takes such dark straits for men to understand the value of order. Maybe. Subservience to order has brought you food, water and shelter. Do not forget this. My mates understand parley. They will keep to the agreement. Very good. You will make a fine privateer. One who answers to me. Log the confiscated supplies. Record the names of the bandits. Then bring them to the abandoned houses on the edge of the town. Take care not to draw the townsfolk's attention. Yes, sir. And I want those ships off there that travelers the Salt Flat to be brought back without a scratch. They are the town's only hope. Understood, Senor Silver. Anything else? We tried looking for the Alguar seal, but found only a fragment of his clothing. I left it on your desk. Very well. I will take it from here. Now, go. I wish to be alone for a while. Anastasio, Anastasio. I thought you would save us all. But you never cared for anything other than yourself, did you? The piece of cloth leaves a suit on the desk that he had kept so pristine. Silver picks it up with 2 fingers and stares at it. Finally, he throws it into the fireplace and starts wiping the desk clean. The same way he climbs the clock tower every day, gazing upon this town that has survived calamity, both natural and man-made. You don't care about this country, this town, or these people. That's why you've never understood. You'll never understand. From the most prosperous harbor to the poorest fishing village. Every settlement in Iberia that survived the sea went on to collapse in the chaos that followed. Aron was no exception. I am the one who devoted half of my life to this place, who saved it from the tragedy of cannibalism and the terrors of tyranny. And I'm the one who will bring it salt ships that walk this land, who will liberate it from this barren soil. All you can see, Anastasio, is our stubborn, archaic fate. You will never belong to Aron. You will never interfere with Aron again. My Aron. I'm worried he will. I'm pretty confident he's still alive. Lugs driven by wind power through a complex transmission system. So they were never meant to be land ships at all. Wind-powered walker. Genius. A shame that Acre woman had such talent. A handful of new ships, plus the ones confiscated from the pirates, will be enough to carry the entire population of Aron. It's been decades. Finally, we will be free of this salt flat that feeds no one. Huh. That's unique. We are in first person. Where did that sudden wind come from? The salt ship are based on a real thing. Okay, let me check that. That's pretty cool. I've seen this before somewhere. I don't know, it's like a salt ship or whatever. That's pretty cool. I guess I can show a picture. They are not Arknights outdoors, just when this shit is so cool. What if they were also pirate ships? Right, yeah. They're just sculptures normally. Image. Oh, that's pretty large. That's pretty large. But yeah. Well, this one looks like it's like not active right now. But yeah, it's pretty neat. Basically, they, from the video that I've just seen, the wind like makes them tug on different, I don't know, parts of it, which makes the legs move, which is pretty cool. Or something, I'm guessing that's how it works. Moving sculptures, yeah, they do move. They do be moving. Is this house really not drafty? I couldn't even light a fire. A few small tiny sparks fly out from the end of the match, only to be extinguished in an instant. Ooh, scary. A tiny flame sways in the wind. The flickering light illuminating the darkness. His eyes begin to adjust and take in his surroundings. Hi! I did not expect that in the slightest, for sure. He sees a face, skin pale as salt, punctuated by red-brown bloodstains, wet hair hanging feebly over the head like entrails. The face of a dead man. No one could have survived that explosion. How did you do it? What are you? On our first meeting, I was wounded walking the flat on foot to reach Aron. You asked if I needed help. At the time, you thirsted for nothing more than to aid me. Now, when you halted the clerics coming to my aid, when you gleefully imagined my death, what was it you sought? You were also corrupted by desire, just like the others, no? Not a word come out of Silver. He grabs at the air as he collapses, but only manages to pull out the drawer. Flower petals pour out, covering him in them. Dried flowers, rotted flowers, flowers that had turned to dust, flowers from a few years ago, from a decade ago, from decades ago. The flowers that the townsfolk had offered to their calcificador in gratitude over the years, all pour down upon him. Flowers? Symbolism, yeah. He hears the sound of a knife being honed before it comes to a sudden stop. There's a commotion outside. His mother screams, screeching and beseeching, claiming that she was honing it to cut vegetables. He had not seen vegetables in the house for a long time. That's the green-haired guy whose name I'm still forgetting. Well, okay, no, I'm guessing it's that guy because he was introduced by fucking sharpening a knife. You are safe, child. Madness has come over your mother, but we have her under control. No, okay, it's not then. Sorry, I'm lying. No, Aldous isn't part of the Inquisition. Oh, that's not who I was talking about. I was talking about the pirate green-haired guy who was introduced by sharpening knives. But yeah, it's not him, it's Anastasio. By the lantern, what is it he's eating? Yeah, Javier. No, no. He screams hysterically like his mother, waving his hands wildly, trying to cover his own face. Hearing that the cleric's wounds smell the flesh, see the scraps by his mouth. He had been determined to end his sinful existence by death. Why then, as he comes face to face with the kindly man of the cloth, would he strive to hide his crime? I have sinned. Please, let me die. No, child. I would not judge you for trying to survive. You must live and atone for your sins. Sinners are myriad. We have walked the land helping those who could not atone themselves and cleansing them of their sins. This you and do also. Only by this will you atone for your own sins. Until one day, the purest flower will bloom at your touch. Alright, well, flowers. I did mention flowers before, because they were just, on the design. My compass is curiosity. What are you up to this late at night? I could see your torch from a mile away. Night watch. You forget we are in a town? No south winds barge into the camp at night, and the roof above your head isn't getting blown away by the south storms. I know, just not used to it. Room's too hot. The bed doesn't shake. I can't sleep. Besides, something's not right here. The Calefactor Silver brought us here, but where is he? He's fucking dead! Probably just thinks he's too good for us. The townsfolk are still on their guard against us. That's why they brought us here at night and hid us in these abandoned shacks. Aren't we people too? How are we different? Huh. Give me the torch. If you're that worried, I'll keep watch. You get some sleep. You'll need to get used to being civilized. I see you're still eating the jerky from the ships. From your ships. Senor Javier? Ah, yes, jerky. This kitchen hasn't seen use in quite a while, but Silver had it specially repaired. The utensils should be readily available. I heard that you have always wanted to be a cook, so why do you not cook when you finally have a proper kitchen? I just can't. Not today. Why ever not? Is this still not enough? It's enough, I assure you. Never seen so many kitchen tools my whole life. Why then? I insist on knowing, Senor Javier. When you cook, it's not a knife in your hand you're thinking about, but the people who'll be eating it. How can I cook when they aren't here? All your crewmates are here. If you mean the ones who obstinately continue to resist, neither of us need regret their poor choices. So, you have obtained so many things, precious things. A kitchen, food. Silver gave us this stuff, not you. Why are you the one preaching at me? Silver is dead. You killed him, didn't you? I did. What about us? Are you gonna kill us too? No. You are to walk the very path I did. The path of atonement. Get any sleep? I wish. I could live with the heat and the bed not shaking, but my room doesn't even get a breeze. Felt like my face was gonna turn to stone. Count your blessings. Look at the older mates. The wind's blown their faces right crooked. It's enough to send people running off screaming. You're young, so you still got the chance to grow up into a real beauty. I don't see any smoke from the kitchen. Is Javier still not cooking? I'll talk to him. Our clerics have searched every corner of your den. There was no compass. Guess it got burned to ash. The key figures in this affair, the girl who stole the compass, the grave-robbing cannibal, and the former leader, and your former leader, all have entered the depths of the South Flat with their ill-gotten gains. You want us to go after them? You know better than I how to navigate the flat, and you know the fugitives well. How much you paying? Excuse me? We work, you pay. Isn't that supposed to be how things work around here? The flat's got 1,000 ways to kill you. Massive salt fins, dozen of meters long. Could tear you apart just by shanking their heads. And Skeletal Reef is the worst of it. The steam blasts there could punch a hole right through you. If we are risking our necks, we need a proper bounty. Quiet, you fools. I'm sorry, we don't need. What don't we need? We have only been here a single night. So how are we supposed to put food on the table without work? Calm down. That's not what he meant. You see, Senor Alguacil, the caravans under his factions were carrying both coin and trade goods. I have no use for such worldly possessions. Huh, I knew they were hiding the good stuff from us. Wait, it's not what you think. You heard him, mates. Do the work, get the loot. Now quiet yapping and start moving. Anastasio sees those before him as puppets of desire. Regardless of their intentions, he believes their desires will inevitably lead them down the path of evil. Much like the pits of hell, the greed of man is bottomless. Are you an idiot? What do you think happened to Silver? Church conspiracies are above my pay grade. Best I can do is play the fool. There's no conspiracy, Rus. Silver's dead. Anastasio killed him. He's no schemer, but a complete lunatic. And now, there's no one to keep him in check. You got a better idea? You know how the others see you. Your words as the leader isn't even worth a hot meal. Not that you are even cooking anymore. I can only defend you for so long, Javier. Fine, let's board those ships. Oh, it's so bright. It hurts everywhere. You awake? You had a bit of fever last night, but it's gone down. Have some water. Pasquala sits up and takes the bottle Teach offers her. The binding sea dragon is hard at work across the deck, carrying a wooden plank while flapping its wings. Joanna stands at the bow, gazing into the distance. Behind her, Elysium twists his whole body as he strains to turn the heavy helm wheel, like some strange exercise routine. The high sun shines bright. It hurts a little bit. This is our last bit of water. 1 punch per person. Make it last. Is there anything I can do? Glad to see you up and about again, Chica. Repair the hull. Reinforce the mast. Process the food. There's plenty. Leaves helping out with the repairs. Let her rest a little longer. No. I lived through whatever that was yesterday. We didn't hit any skeletons all night. Or get run over by a saltfin. Now I even have water to drink. So I'm gonna do my part to get out of this alive. Give me your hand. I'll help you up. Yep. Here, your water. And your portion of jerky. We talked about it and thought it would be best if we focused on fixing the compass. We can worry about everything else. As long as we have that, we'll find our way. As for the rest, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. How much time do we have? According to Senora Joanna, they will catch up to us by tomorrow morning at the latest. That soon? That's not nearly enough time to fix the compass. Just do your best. If you can't get it done, she said she'll risk the skeletal reef compass or not. And this is for you. What is it? A modified communicator. It will let us talk in even the most extreme environments. Okay. Finish it. I see sails. Sails, southwest. You stay here. I'll go help. Cool music. I can see their sails. Increase speed. Catch up to them. I wouldn't recommend that. And why not? Based on their current heading, if we did, we'd only force them into the skeletal reef. What of it? That's no place for mere mortals. Sure, maybe they will die in there, but we can't get in either. Irrelevant. Please, reconsider, Senor Alguaso. The compass will probably get destroyed too. That's not your concern. I've sailed the Salt Flat for decades. I know how to stop a salt ship. At least let me try. It will prevent a lot of needless deaths. Do not squander this chance, Senor Javier. You have very few left. Javier. Javier. What are you thinking? It's been years since we pulled off something like that, let alone against Joanna. I know it won't be enough to stop her, but forcing them to change heading is still better than herding them into Skeletal Reef. And if you fail, what is left of your authority will be gone. You will lose control of the fleet. Neither will groveling to Anastasio help me keep it. Just listen to me, one last time. Maintain a steady speed with this ship and have another go around to cut them off from the east. Are they down a ship? Did it hit Southfin or something? No one thought by me would make a mistake like that. On Flatland, no less. Eyes sharp, every last one of those salt ships is faster than this antique. They could easily cut us off before we make it into the Skeletal Reef. What happens if they do? We're at a disadvantage in both numbers and equipment. We wouldn't stand a chance. Then we won't let them. The ship tailing us is going too slow, and not even raising its flag. They want us to let our guard down, so another can go around in front of us. Did you really think I would hesitate to sail into the Skeletal Reef at this point, Javier? Full sails ahead. Set course for the Skeletal Reef. Maximum speed. They're accelerating, Senor Alguacil. This is far from the scenario you envisioned, Senor Javier. Raise the flag. Hail the other ship. Tell them to go full sail. And what of us? I will take the helm. Senora, why are you turning? This is inviting them to open fire. If they do, they will have to slow down to find an angle for their cannons. That's our chance to lose them. Gunners, at the ready. Sailors have heavy balls, made from salt and fin dunk into the cannons. Fire! Once again, Shanna dances with her helm. The rattle scarfs through the salt flat, as if slicing its flesh, while the massive ship tilts and glides across the salt desert at an impossible angle. Salt cannonballs whistle past, landing on the meters from La Conquista and spraying salt everywhere. The sails push the ancient ship towards the heart of the flat, where they have tread. Ramble stirs within the salt cloud. Pasquala peers through the blurry spyglass, straining to identify its source, only for a wind-filled sail to suddenly consume her view. It is the salt ship that has disappeared from the pursuing squadron. Goulart. Pasquala puts down her spyglass with a jolt as the salt ship, trailing a billowing cloud of salt dust, bells straight towards them. It's gonna hit us! Evasive maneuvers! Evasive maneuvers! No, that's what they want, for us to slow down or turn. The main sail of that ship are at the bow. It's not designed for ramming. Let them try. If they do, they will never catch us again. Forward. She does know her ships. That's pretty cool. Rough. The sound of canvas straining in the wind fills everyone's ears as La Conquista charges on, evading the South ship's interception. For the first time in decades, it rides proudly as the head of the fleet again. You're out of your mind, Joanna. You should have known that the moment you mutinied. Catch them. Javier. Fine, I'll take the command. Full sail ahead. Javier stops giving orders. He knows no one will listen anymore. He passes through the crowd and climbs the ship's bow. He sees the towering skeletons just ahead of La Conquista. The skeletal reef, a labyrinth of bones, the pulsing heart of the Salt Flat, a realm of death where no mortal dares tread. Yet, La Conquista sails towards its valleys, dauntlessly, recklessly. Despite the constant bumps and jolts, Isidro's eyes remain fixed on the Corazonix, floating at the center of the transmutation table. Layers of Art's energy fields have separated it. The insides glow with a metallic gleam. Even the slightest motion is reflected upon its surface through the needle of the probe. The rusted alloy has been successfully isolated. The newly added alloy has been successfully integrated. Now for the last step, to etch a new Originum circuit inside the Corazonix. I can't afford to make a single mistake. There's no time to test the effects of this circuit. We have only one chance. Steady, steady. Another shot sends the dismantled compass components on the table spilling into the ground. With one hand holding the probe, Isidro draws his sword with the other and stabs the cabin wall with it to steady himself. El Domino del Mar. If the pirates can fight in the wind and waves with this technique, then I can use it to steady myself amidst the turbulence. With each tilt of the ship, Isidro counters with the thrust of his sword. Soon, the cabin is in chaos. A pot covers one of his feet, while a piece of canvas wraps around his leg. He pays no heed to them. The only thing he sees is the trail of liquid Originum drawn by the needle of his probe. Almost there. Sweat runs down his cheeks and into his mouth. He feels control slipping from the hand, holding the probe as his strained muscles verge on spasming. I did it. I did it. Now, all that's left is to insert the sharp Corazonix back into the shell of the compass. Arr! Isidro forces his eyelids open through the blood and salt, and sees the arts field beginning to go out of control under some kind of powerful arts interface. His probe lies at the other side of the cabin, the needle broken into several pieces. The components of the compass are nowhere to be seen for the outer shell. Under the pressure of the overloaded arts field, the newly formed Corazonix begins to tremble violently. Thorns! What did that finished Anastasio just do? An Inquisition hand cannon. He fired into the cabin. Stay away from the alchemical equipment. It's out of control because of interference from the hand cannon's arts energy. What are you doing here, Senora Joanna? Who has the helm? Don't worry, it's in good hands. Teach, where's Teach? She's over here. She's got a piece of broken wood stuck in her leg. Damn it. I can't stop the bleeding. Don't say something. Isidro opens his mouth, but his tongue does not obey. He forces himself to sit up. There's no time to think about how many ribs he broke. On her transmutation table, the Corazonic starts to bubble as if it's boiling. One moment of hesitation, and the last Corazonics of Iberia, their only hope for survival, will turn to dust. He must retrieve it. Isidro looks around desperately, but sees none of the compass's components. Not even a working tool. No. Isidro stumbles to his feet. He cannot feel his left arm, but he can still move his right arm. He runs towards the transmutation table. Willard. The resistance from Art's field is much stronger than expected. It feels like putting his hand into boiling magma. His glove offers no protection against the rampaging Art's energy. Isidro quivers as the energy corrodes his arm. What are you doing, Thorns? Another cool art. This is my Corazonix. My compass. The Corazonic dances in his palm, as though it has gained life. It flows through every gash and hole the Art's energy left upon his arm. Isidro has gazed upon this substance so many times, seeking a connection with it. But now, in this very moment, he understands that it has become one with his flesh. R. All right. Gotcha. Well, it sure is his compass. Haha. That's the name of the stage. Good one. It's not curiosity, I guess. Isidro. So this is a neat one because Western alchemy often focuses on the creation of an external tool in the Philosopher's Stone, while Chinese alchemy tends to be focused on affecting permanent changes to your own body through various medicines. So this part is kinda cool as blending the blending of the two. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. All hands on deck. I'll take the helm. Pasquala and Vidi, take care of Teach. The Inquisition's ship is catching up. Wake up, Isidro. Stand up. What happened to your arm? Well, it's his compass now, actually. So, they are catching up again. Elysium, Isidro, can you still swing a sword? Mine broke, but I can pummel them with my flag. But who would use a flag as a weapon on the battlefield? You, apparently. Also, Myrtle does that. Isidro grabs his right arm, and a searing pain has not yet subsided. My left hand is all I need. This is a reference to one of his in-game lines. Who would use a flag as a weapon in the battlefield? I see. Okay. My left hand is all I need. Good. Look out! They're loading! The wind carries the cries from the south ship behind them. Fire! We are still not fast enough. Much like how Gravel and Scotty quoted their own operator dialogue in Your Light and Path of Life respectively. I see. That's interesting. I didn't notice that because I did use Gravel for quite a while. But I don't remember her dialogue, her stuff. Yeah. It's also Gravel's recruitment, and okay, I just don't remember what she says. Can we make it into... Because I did for sure recruit her. Can we make it to the Skeletal Reef before they catch up? Even if we can't, I have no intention of stopping. But this ship's base is badly damaged. I only managed to repair part of it. That hit we just took went through half the hold. What's wrong? Your face is beet red, that's how I say hello. Don't think too much about it. Anyway, I'm Gravel, a knight of Casimir's. It's a pleasure. Which in Your Light, it turns out, was her greeting. Oh yeah. Yeah, gotcha. I do remember that kinda happening, actually. I thought it was like, that's like, literally repeats the same line in a Near Light. But the ship's badly damaged. I only managed to repair a part of it. That hit we just took went through half the hold. Oh, that was the case. Oh, okay, well. Anyways, I have to play ads now. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Hi. And took all Isidra's alchemy equipment out with it, without the compass. How are we supposed to get out of Skeletal Reef, even if we make it in? Isidro can feel the corazonix pulsating beneath his glove. He may have lost an arm, but all is not lost. They have a cooler arm now. There will be a way. Isidro casts his eyes towards the skeletal reef. The bones littering the ground grow larger with every passing moment. One kilometer. Turning is no longer an option for La Conquista. Jenna grabs the helm wheel with such strength that the wood creak under the pressure. She leans forward, eyes fixed dead ahead on the terrifying skeletal reef, as though it is her prey. 500 meters. A sharp grain of salt brushes past her cheek, leaving a mark. Pasquala squints into the wind and salt, but can only barely see the massive sails approaching from behind. 100 meters. Microorganisms have dyed the bleached bones crimson. This land had never seen such vivid colors, even before the sea came. 50 meters. Steam gushes through the holes in the bones, powerful and dense. As at their end is a crimson mist, the color of blood, spraying into the wind. 10 meters. All breaths are held. Coulard. La Conquista roars into the valley. Dozens of steam pillars blast out from the skeletons, lining the sides of the canyon, filling the space that it occupied mere moments ago. They tear through sails like paper. The salt ship followed in hot pursuit, a monastery dozen of meters in length. It is torn to pieces as though a toy. The mast, dragged down by tethered sails, lies across the gorge, before the steam breaks it into two in half, sending the pieces plunging into the salt. Scraps of wood and bone fly into the air, forming a sharp, deadly rain. The ship was destroyed by the steam. Holy fin shit. I'm alive. I'm actually alive. It's too early to celebrate. Salt dust is blown away by the steam, revealing yet another salt ship, trampling the carcass of its brethren beneath the heel as it charges towards them. The flag of the Inquisition flies upon its mast, yet it is Anastasio, standing beneath it, whose presence commands more attention. They've got guts, I'll give them that. Let this be their burial ground then. I wonder what's his deal like. How does he not die? Actually. Hooks. Dozens of hooks fly towards La Conquista. Most fall harmlessly into the salt, but a few find the gaps upon her hull. La Conquista is heavier than us. Don't try to pull it in. Let it drag us towards it. Board once we are close enough, and take that ship. Taut ropes creak as both ships tremble. The sailors draw their weapons, sizing up the distance between the ships. Suddenly, a spinning helm wheel flies out from the stern of La Conquista, snapping the ropes linking the two ships. The sharper-eyed sailor recognizes it immediately. It's Joanna. At that terrified cry, a figure in black leaps from La Conquista and lands in the salt ship. Have you already forgotten everything I taught you? You couldn't hoot a bloody saltfin the way you're tossing those. She wants to take our helm wheel. Stop her. You fight like a starving saltfin. No, worse. Hold that cutlass properly. What are you trying to do? Cut a steak? Don't kill Joanna. All we need is the compass. Open your damn eyes, Javier. She's here to kill us. It's us or her. We gotta kill her for the reward. I was right all along, Javier. You're just her little pet. Well, I'm not. I want to live. I want to live good. If you don't want that bounty, I'll take it. Jenna swings her helm wheel into the charging pirate, who falls to the ground in a heap, but the rest keeps coming with even greater fury. Javier is left in the back. He grips his weapon tight, but does not move his feet. It takes a while before he cries out. I said, don't kill Joanna. All we need is the compass. But I'm going to kill you, Javier. Quit giving orders, Javier. Who do you think you are? Kill Joanna. Her head will make us rich. Just as no one can shake their own shadow, Isidro turns around to see Anastasio standing behind him. There you are. Form up, my brothers. Attack. Sir. Elysium, protect the helm with VD. Don't let them take control. Leave. Switch to attack mode. How dare you kick away the waterproof boots I gave Thorns? Did you think a communicator specialist couldn't fight? Stay away from me with that stinking mop of yours. It's a flag, you scatterhead. I wash it every week, or at least try to. You have very nearly killed me twice now, Isidro. A feat none before have accomplished. Why then do you so earnestly seek my death? What is this desire you have failed to realize because of me? This desire that is so much stronger than anyone else's. I don't have any desires. Impossible. Our mortals are driven by desire. What about you? Myself first and foremost. If you're driven by a desire too, then you have no right to kill people in the name of suppressing it, even if you're with the Inquisition. The Inquisition? No. Once I wished for nothing more than the priest from the Inquisition to kill me and end my sinful life. But alas, he denied his own right to judge me, to execute me, and in so doing, denied my right to die. Oh, is that why he fucking is able to survive being mortally wounded? Because he was denied the right to die or something? You still have that right, Isidro. The right to an easy end. That's useful. So you can just have someone tell you, no, 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 you won't die, and then you survive. Doctors should have that, like, ability. That would be useful. I have no interest in dying. Maybe so, but you have been tainted by the strongest of all desires, no? Then you have already lost your free will. You are compelled to sin. You simply cannot stop yourself. Broadly speaking, yes, he refuses to let himself die, in the inverse of the way Clement refused to let himself live. Clement. I know that name. Who is Clement right now? Oh, right. I think I know. Gardner. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, With 81 Flesh, yeah, I kinda remembered a little bit. I just recently released the video of myself fighting that guy. Died anyway because he just didn't have a strong enough desire to live, yeah. You are compelled to sin. You simply cannot stop yourself. Why do you hide your broken right arm with that glove? Lyra also just recently finished that side story. Those controlled by desire always refuse to admit that their obsession will lead them to ruin. You cannot turn back. No one like you can. So I will kill you to stop your sins. But before that, you shall first face your desire. Acknowledge it. Only by doing so can you die sober and fighting. Anastasio's sword slices through the air with a piercing shrill, targeting Isidro's right hand. Isidro twisted his body at the nearly impossible angle to evade, but the blade's tip still rips through his glove. Corazonic seeps out of the tear in his glove, turning into delicate ribbons that drift towards every corner of the valley. What's going on? So that's where you have hidden the compass. Have watched over the anthema for so many years, yet not once have seen it respond so eagerly to one's desires. Such powerful desire, Isidro, yet you do not even know it. If you know the first thing about alchemy, you'd know it doesn't respond to desire, not mine or anyone else. Under the manipulation of an alchemist, Corazonix leaves the compass and enters the natural cycle before returning to the compass. Then the alchemist deciphers the information it brings back. That is its basic principle. It has nothing to do with anything as subjective as desire. Isidro has read too many alchemical tomes and listened to too many of Aldous' lessons. He could recite these principles backwards and forward. But he cannot help but ask himself, is that really everything there is to the compass? To Corazonix? Why did the Corazonix on his arm start drifting without any input from him? Does he not know? Does he not want to know what it is responding to? Does he not want to know what he wants? Give me a sec. I'm breaking my things. I'm breaking my possessions. The distraction is enough for Anastasio to sword to pierce his left shoulder. Ouchie. What is your desire, Isidro? That most powerful desire that compels you to kill me? Will you die as a puppet of that desire without even knowing what it is? Found her. She's got someone on her back. Get her. Go. Can't run so heavy. Put me down. Go on without me. Grr. Pasquala? Pasquala. You can't run like this. They will get us both. Drop me and run. No. What? I'm not letting go. You gave me your blanket, your water, and you put me to bed. I'm not letting go. You... We just hit something. The ship is drifting. I can't keep it on course. Out of the way. Let me handle it. How? Just in the liquid nitrogen cannon. But it may not be the output exactly right. I may not get the output exactly right. So keep your head on the wheel. You got it. Bone swords rattle. Saltpin hide armor clashes. A roaring sailor walks up to Joanna. The other sailors pull their armor off and form a circle of flesh and blood. Inside the circle is Joanna, and the sailor who issued the challenge. Joanna is taken aback for an instant, then laughs as she understands. So you remember the tradition? How could we forget? You taught us how to challenge the leader when we were kids. But now your life is worth big money. Enough to set me up for life. Come at me then. Joanna swings the helm wheel with a whoosh and slams it into the man's bare chest with a sickeningly dull thud. His chest collapses, and he falls into the deck, without so much as a gurgle and a wheeze. But the others step over his blood, carrying fury as they rush towards Joanna with weapons in hand. Die! Heh. Raw! Yet another sailor charges forward, but hesitates for an instant when his eyes meet Joanna's. His axe slows for a split second, just enough time for Joanna's helm wheel to connect fist first. The last thing he sees is the pale salts filling his eyes, even as the lower half of his body clings to the deck. This is no place to be getting cold feet. A moment of hesitation is the difference between life and death. Who's next? Another sailor steps up through the pool of blood, cutlass in hand. She seems a little thinner and frailer than the others. Oh, if it isn't little Lomi. Aye, boss, it's me. What do you plan to do with the reward money? I got the daughter. It's all hers. Good, then come and claim what's hers. The frail sailor gulps and swings her cutlass at Joanna, who lands a blow first with a backhand swing. One of her arms hits the ground, unleashing a spray of blood. Her other arm, however, continues clenching her cutlass. Come, raise your weapon. We're not done yet. Ha! Ah! Arg! Once again, she musters the courage to charge at Joanna, but the heavy helm wheel finds her forehead faster. Suddenly, the frail sailor is pushed aside. Stop. I'll do it. Thought you didn't want us to kill her. No, I'm your leader. At this point, what you want is what I want. And as your leader, I'm supposed to protect you, not watch you walk to your deaths one by one. Javier draws his weapon and wades into the blood. Your move, Joanna. Vent. You can put me down here. I'm feeling better. I can fight. These Chupmedias, they are like saltfin who smell blood. Can't shake them. Man, I have a lot of thoughts about this story, but I want to think your feelings on it. I mean, I'm down for you to share your thoughts. You have finally stopped. How many times have you taken what doesn't belong to you, you dirty little thief? You have got nerve to still taking here. I'm interested in your thoughts. As long as they're not spoilers, if you don't think about spoilers. Catch the thief and the bandit. Bring them back to the Inquisition. Thief? Sigh. Like I've said, this is one of that I'm still fairly negative on, which is weird because like it's absolutely a story about something, and I do respect that. Okay. I like it so far. I think it's pretty good. Like I wouldn't say it's like A or even S or even A tier. Might be like BC. I'll see, you know, at the end when I'm rating it, but I think it's good. I like it. Pascula picks up fallen cutlass and charges at the warrior priest before her, red with fury. Again, like even B or C, I think even D, I don't remember my tier list at this point, but like basically all the tiers on my tier list are positives. Bloodsucking Finn shit. I could have lived a decent life until you people came after me and threw me out. How dare you assume I've become immoral just because my family has fallen on hard times? And it's also a story that fully embraces the negative aspect of the Inquisition, instead of constantly throwing them softballs like it did in that Stultifera Navis and BP. That's I'm guessing that's not a path of life, because that wouldn't have BP underties. Why is BP? Okay, gotcha. BP is underties, beacon pathway. Interesting. Interesting. BP is path of life, yes, it is. Path of life, beacon pathways, gotcha. Alright, yeah, gotcha. Interesting. I understand the for some reason aspect of that sentence. That one makes sense. What's she going on about? She's gone mad. Kill her. All I wanted that day was to go back home and get what was mine as a kid. I wasn't stealing. My abuela made that bracelet for me. What's wrong with taking what's mine? Who do you think you are, branding me as a thief? No matter what I did, no matter what I said, I even begged you. I think that, I said this multiple times, I think basically everyone in this side story is like an asshole very much. Like, I wouldn't say like, I like the characters, but like, damn, they suck. Like, basically all of them, except like Thorns. And I mean, yeah. Thorns, Elysium, and VD. I think those are cool. Yeah. Begged you to let me find a job in town and live a decent life, but you people called me a thief and kicked me out. Well, now I'm a thief. Are you happy now? Are you happy? Inquisition Finn shit. You don't get to tell me what belongs to me or not. We're flying. Nice. Objectively speaking, the ship did, in fact, go airborne for a few seconds. I may have overturned the LM cannon at that, but don't worry. I also have a smaller water cannon to help slow it down. Anyways, my major issues with the story was that it takes a steep departure from most of Arknights, and the characters in it end up feeling remarkably unconcerned about the well-being of standard civilians, which ironically made me find Dawn's Elysium VD less relatable. Oh yeah, I do get that quite a lot, actually. Kinda. Like, I was wondering what may... Well, okay. There was a point where basically... I think I kinda get it for Elysium specifically, because I think Elysium just trusted Thorns. But I feel like there was a moment where Thorns at one point were like, yeah, okay, you know what, I'm completely on board with these bandits that did some like bad shit. But I mean, it was at the same time I said that while I very much like think a lot of those characters are like bad people, I still like them. Like, I don't want anything to happen to Joanna. I do like her, but she fucking sucks. And that's a lot of the characters. And I think that's why I kinda get Thorns, why he would also want to help her, even if he, like, isn't completely on board with what they are doing. Because, yeah. I mean, he spent some time with them, definitely more than me, for example. So... But to be fair, they also imprisoned him and stuff, but I don't know. That's like my reasoning, like why I can understand. And then I think Elysium kinda just trusted Thorns when he got there, right? And I guess same with VD. I don't know how much VD knows them. Like, VD told us that she doesn't even really know Elysium that well, but Thorns and Elysium know each other well. Relatedly, it feels like it kind of overcompensated for previous depiction of having visitors where it gave us Anastasio. It's so clearly focused on criticizing them on the structural level, as we see that on how the dogma of the Iberian Church causes them to live more painful lives, but Anastasio is linked to the structural problem of Iberia. Anastasio's link to the structural problems of Iberia are kind of awkwardly detached, given he exists in a vacuum as a literal man-eating monster, whose ideals are exaggerated to a strawmanish degree, which ends up sort of whitewashing the harm that people like Silver and Carmen did. Gotcha. Yeah. So basically, if I understand it correctly, I'll put it in a simple words, because you talk with big words. So Anastasio was like so evil that it made all the evil that the rest of the Inquisition made feel like. Okay, I don't know actually how to put it simpler, but less evil, because he was like way too, well, exaggerated. I think, something like that. Do I get that right? Is that what you're saying? Finally, there's a strange attitude towards gore that feels uncharacteristic to Arknights. Anastasia surviving being impaled through the chest, Thorns amputating a man's leg with no medical training or equipment, and Joanna bludgeoning someone with a steering wheel so hard their arm comes off. Okay. Gotcha. I guess that is true. Like, I don't mind it particularly. I didn't even realize it until you said, but that is, yeah, it is very... What the fuck? I'm getting some pop-ups. Very much not something that really was in Arknights before. We're going too fast. I can't avoid that. Bone up ahead. Do something with that cannon of yours. Then all of these are survivable. Yeah. I kinda... Well, mostly what, really makes sense to me is basically what you said about Anastasio. I mean, yeah. That makes... If I understood it correctly, at least. Then yeah. Because I do think that they started portraying the Inquisition like way too positively, despite... Because, yeah, they did a lot of bad stuff. Especially with, like, Ager and... Yeah. I guess mostly Ager. And then, like, I think Carmen... I do like Carmen, you know? I think he's kinda cool. But again, the Inquisition as a whole, like... it's very much... I think Carmen probably changed his mind. But that doesn't obviously erase what he's done in the past and shit. Basically, like Anastasio meant to represent the corruption inherited by the Inquisition's dogma, which again I do appreciate, but I do feel like compared to the subtlety we see in other systemic villains like Yanwu and Caster, his exaggeration is a bit odd. But like I've also had it explained to me that the dichotomy between the good priest and the bad priest is a major theme in Spanish Christian literature. I see, that's interesting. But again, back in the first hand, it feels like one of those areas where Arknights authors hyperfixated on a specific part of their research that they found interesting, and it came at the cost of some broader historical context. Which I forgot to talk about during the adventure that cannot wait for the sun, because I was asleep when you finished that one. Okay. Sure. No, yeah, I can see that. Now I'm thinking. I'm still thinking. But that was a major issue with the adventure that can wait for the sun, probably speaking, as set. As? Oh, right. It's set in Cairo during the tale of the Ottoman Empire during the late 19th, early 20th century. No idea what... yeah, sure. What that is. Well, it's an empire. However, the authors of Arknights have a strong tendency to lean into depicting a less colonized Western versions of many nations, which in the case of AS meant that we didn't see Muslim Egypt, we see Pharaonic Egypt. Okay. What does that mean? I don't know if you like, which is a problem, right? Yeah, I wanted to say I don't know if you're like continuing that or if that's like, yeah, the problem, because I wouldn't understand that, which is a problem because there's a strong media trend towards depicting every Egyptian Muslims as not real Egyptians, as Britain fixated on pharaonic Egypt during the Egyptomania phase. I genuinely have no idea what you're saying. What is Egyptomania phase? Okay, this might... Basically, British people love drawing tombs. I've heard about that, actually. I've heard about that. I've heard that specifically British people did a lot of that. And they were fucking weird about it. Okay. And so, like, Egypt was the hottest shit to the point that they had mummy unwrapping parties. No, yeah, okay. They were weird about it. Gotcha. Which is pretty fucked up thing to do to corpse. No, yeah, I agree to that, obviously. Okay, I think it's obvious. Maybe some people don't find it obvious. That's probably why people did it. That is very weird. But part of their propaganda and justification in doing so, which persists to the modern day. Is that the people living in modern day Egypt weren't real Egyptians? I had no right to the pyramids. Oh, okay. No, okay, yeah. Okay, that is weird. Weird. Describing it as weird is probably a bit of an understatement, but it is weird. How is that exactly? So Arknights, by representing Egypt as purely the pharaonic ones rather than the modern Muslim ones, has kind of fallen into a bit of a pitfall. I see. I don't think that fails it as a story, but more as a, like, well, representation of the nation. Where they have accidentally recreated colonial propaganda. Where they've accidentally oh yeah, I read that. Don't get me wrong, I do actually like adventure that can't wait for the sun. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I mean, I kinda get what you mean. I guess just since I didn't have that information. Was questionable decision when choosing to depict Egypt in a game about colonialism and marginalization. Right. Okay, now I need to think even more. That's my thinking sound. No, I think it's actually exactly what you said earlier, Dave. Well, let me... Oh yeah, Arknights authors hyperfixated on a specific part of their research that they found interesting, basically. Furthermore, Egypt was the most part of a heavy victim of colonization at the tail end of the Ottoman Empire, not just from the Ottomans, but from increased amount of colonial bad British agents. I've heard about that. Not that I know much about it, but I heard about it. And the colonial oppression has continued to the modern day in a number of ways. Gotcha. Yeah. I guess the, like, way they could... Like, it's kinda weird because it's obviously, like... They are depicting different parts of... And now talking about the Arknights as a whole. Not, like, one specific... Like, the whole world, right? Of, Terra. They just depict, like, a lot of the places in different... Like, obviously they are based on, like, real places, right? But they are also based on a different eras. So I guess the way they could make this better, I guess, is if they made like a completely different part of Sargon, and that was like basically based on also Egypt, but from a different era, to just like show that as well as like existing thingy. Or just like, because I don't think they could, well, I don't know. Anyways, however, Menad Haimat, SV, is depicted in Adventure as benefiting from colonialism, as museums stealing relics from Minos that they don't respect. Yeah, that was yeah. And that's the thing, because the occupation of Greece by the Ottoman Empire was a real thing, and it's been a need to learn about it, and I wouldn't have learned about it without Arknights. But yeah, as you say, Arknights references a lot of different eras simultaneously. The drawback is that, as mentioned, pharaonic Egypt is overrepresented, while modern Egypt is barely represented at all. But yeah, I'm definitely hoping we get Muslim-coded Sargon at some point. SV means I'm not sure if I got the spelling right. Ah, I see, okay. No, yeah, okay, yeah, that's interesting. You know what's underrepresented? Czech Republic. No one fucking cares about us. But, yeah, it turns out depicting several centuries of global politics, even-handedly and without bias, is actually really hard. Who would have guessed? Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. That's interesting. I feel more educated now, which is neat, you know. It's not something I would know without this specific interaction. Maybe maybe you should go to sleep next time, you know? No, I'm joking, obviously. Adventure and Exodus are both stories where there are lots of parts I think I really need, but they also have flaws in their overall concept that I struggle with, rather than necessarily objecting to specific aspects of their execution. It's fine, it's only 11:52. Yeah, I meant, you know, since if you don't go to sleep, I will have more interesting stuff to read about. Since, you know, we were talking about the side story that I've done like a few weeks ago. But we've only talked about it before you did sleep that time. No, I'm here to talk about side stories. Yeah. That's important. That's my purpose in life. That's good. I mean, honestly, this is like, I'm sharing, like, I'm not able to talk about this stuff, in this detail, because I don't have the knowledge myself. I know, like, what you tell me, pretty much. I don't know anything myself. But, you know, this is like, when I'm then watching Lyra play it, or Ark play it, or, well, that's like it. I'm like the one in chat being like this, but, you know, to a bit less, because I don't know it myself. To ramble about the relationship between a B-tier gambling simulator tower defense and the history of the Ottoman Empire. Yeah. Well, I wanted to think. I did not get to think properly about specifically what you told me about this side story now. Okay, back to the funny pirate story. Yeah, I'm now thinking more about Anastasio. Give me a sec. I will need a second to and by second I mean like a few minutes, maybe, who knows, to think about him, and then not have anything of value to say anyways. Because I feel like I think it might be vibes, you know, it might be vibes. I think I completely understand your point, and I feel like it's very valid. You are valid. But it just doesn't, like, ruin the story for me, like, in any way. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But, you know, funny pirate story. So I guess vibes. I think I'm gonna turn off my fan because at this point I'm actually starting to get cold, which is good. Are you suggesting that we as different people might have different emotional responses? Yeah, I think that might be what I might be suggesting by saying that. I think that means we need to murder each other now. Yeah, I think that is how it goes, unfortunately. Alright, well, I'm going to go get my fucking... what's like the best weapon I have in here, like a kitchen knife. Those are dangerous. Yeah, basically I'm like... stunned. It's a fun way to describe it. I'm stunlocked. You stunlocked me. Because anyway, yeah, I'm glad I didn't read for you. Yeah. I'm just I'm stunlocked. Well, okay, I guess I can think about it while progressing, and then we can talk about it when I finish, and I'll be rating the story as a whole. Also be having a break in like 10 minutes anyway. I don't know if I can knock away a bone as big as that. Brace for impact. It's not fair. I just fixed the ship. There's something here. Didn't we just get rid of you? Alright, I'll deal with them. VD, you fix up the ship. Again. Javier blade meets the helm wheel with a dull clank that echoes through the valley. He feels his arms going numb. Actually, question. Before we continue, Davina, I might have missed it. There wasn't, I don't think, in any way specified when this side story happens. And I feel like at least I didn't catch up even like a hint on like when this could be. I'm genuinely like, I feel like this could as much be before Act 1 as well as like fucking 10 years in the future. Because yeah, I didn't catch like, okay, probably not 10 years in the future, that, well, we won't know what happens, right, in those 10 years. But yeah, just like, I have not the slightest idea of when this is happening in the timeline. So if you possibly know, and it's not a spoiler, then I would appreciate it if you could share it with me. Javier's blade meets the helm wheel during a dull clank that echoes through the valley. He feels his arms going numb. Hesitantly, he strings a few words together in the gasp between attacks. You know, it's after Act 1 because of that one sister where Torrance and Elysium are hanging out with Pure Stream. And they mentioned they have met the doctor. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. More helpfully. My girlfriend has worked out. VD's X module, custom bionic Sea Dragon, takes place before she returns to Iberia. and Irene and Lumen have been to landship during it, which means it has to have happened after Path of Life. Okay. Alright, so it's after Path of Life. Gotcha. Okay, thanks. Hesitantly, he strings a few words together in the gaps between attacks. Yuana, what do you do? What do you think you're doing? Killing traitors? No, Joanna. If all you wanted was to kill us, you could have done so easily. Why hold to the tradition? You're trying to tell us to affirm our decisions by facing you with courage? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Bent. Joanna. Javier. If you realize that, why are you still holding back? Isidro's left arm is shaking with pain. His sword has already left his hand. Under Anastasio's incessant interrogation, he finds himself overcome by an even sharper pain. The dispersed Corazonix once again converges upon him, having drifted amidst the salt and steam. Oh yeah, also I know it's because she's blatantly 6-star coded, but Jenna literally being old enough to be Teach's mother and not having any wrinkles is a cowardly design choice. Yeah. But so is she playable, by the way? Who was actually the furry character from this one? I mean, I think she even mentioned that she's over a century old. I mean, she is Ager, right? I think so. They have like longer lifespan, but they don't have like insanely long lifespan. The warfare was Pascuala Rose Salt. Oh right, wait, she is in Stronghold Protocol. Right, okay. You ask what I want. I want Joanna to sail upon the seas with that she's longed for all these years. I want Pascuala to go to bed with a full stomach, not wake up in the middle of the night from hunger. I want Vidi to go back safely to her research, and for Elysium to make it on time to that concert he's been looking forward to. Yet all I see is how you people tear each other apart as you hasten to your own demise. The Profound Silence was in 1038, and she was already an adult then, so she's at least 75 years old. What is the Ager lifespan? Again, I know that it was supposed to be like longer than like well, like a human lifespan, like longer, but not by much. Again, as I said, I think, right? I think it was supposed to be like around the like they mentioned it in Path of Life, but I kinda have no idea right now. Who precisely does this tragedy begin with? I believe Ager lived to about 200 years, right? That probably is a difference because they kinda have like a cool medicine there, I'm guessing, which makes them easy, like live longer and stuff. Like Ines canonically has wrinkles, and she doesn't have them on her sprite either. Oh, I see. Huh. Who precisely did this tragedy begin with? Joanna, she who has forgotten the pain of the profound silence. She who is determined to ride to her doom seeking thrills that live on only in her memory. It was her desire that dragged Pasquala into the abyss. The girl who wanted nothing more than food on the table was made to steal the Inquisition's forbidden relic, planted by greed and promise of riches. And then the rest of your fellows, when you say you wish their lives to return to normalcy, have you given any thought to why they fell so to abnormality? It was because of you, Isidro. Gianna's desire infected you, and you in turn have infected more innocents. I know. People are affected by one another. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone I met at Iron kept their head down and their windows shut. No one spoke a word to each other, unless it was absolutely necessary. Maybe it's the teachings of the Inquisition, or maybe the trauma of the Great Calamity that's never faded from their hearts. I couldn't say. What I can say though, is that no one should have to live like that. Well, we'll be taking a short break, play some ads. I'll go use my bathroom. Or maybe someone else's bathroom, who knows. And I'll be right back. Hey, Hamback, hi, hello. Anastasio pulls his sword out of Isidro's shoulder. Carrying the red glow of the steam, the Corazonix returns to its place inside Isidro's glove and once again flows upon his arm. For an instant, he can feel the gushing heat of the entire skeletal reef converged upon his right arm. Go in, Isidro. If you have finally decided to expose your true nature, then I shall hear your confession. Because of my mentor, for a very long time, I thought the ultimate end of human interaction was consumption and assimilation, just like the Seaborn. I thought I would be consumed by others, just as I consumed them. That there would always be people compelled by someone else's desires, held hostages by someone else's decisions, ultimately losing sight of their own selves. In the year before I joined Rhodes Island, I did my utmost to avoid something like that happening. Like what happened to the people of Aaron. I will say getting the chance to re-engage with this story thanks to your playthrough has shown me a lot of parts I like more. You're welcome. I'm such a great guy. But no, yeah, I'm glad that that is the case. That is nice. But now, I understand that the self I had tried so hard to protect was empty. There was nothing there. Even after I earned some money, I lived exactly as I had as a vagabond. I wore the same clothes, ate the same food, stayed in the same places, did the same things. My initial days tend to be a lot more emotionally charged, and while I think that's an important aspect of the experience, it's far from the only way to engage with it. And I find Thorn's rebuttal of asceticism here really comparing. Asceticism. Asceticism. Explain, please? If you want to. I don't know what I wanted. Maybe I didn't want anything. Is it not happiness to live as an empty canvas? Is that not true freedom? Unlike your current self, the one forced to drag but more innocent souls into the abyss, as you have done. Asceticism is a lifestyle characterized by absence from worldly pleasure through self-discipline, self-imposed poverty, and simple living. Oh, okay. So that's basically what Anastasio is doing? Often for a purpose of pursuing spiritual goals. Thanks, Wikipedia. Yeah. Gianna gave me a chance to leave. I chose to stay. Neither of us regret our decisions. So if I indeed dragged Elysium and VD into this, then I should give them a chance to leave or stay. If you want to kill them, then I'll just have to kill you first. Isidro senses the once chaotic movement of the Corazonix becoming rhythmic, with each pulse on his arm. Steam bursts from the nearby bones. I guess that was also doing something that the whole town was kinda doing. Find it neat comparison to how Arknights also argues that hatred is something people are entitled to. Yeah. Isidro senses the one chaotic movement of the Corazonix becoming rhythmic. With each pulse on his arm, steam bursts from the nearby bones. It dawns on him that the Corazonic salvages from the transmutation table is now fulfilling its intended function while attached to him. He wants to lead his friends out of this deadly skeletal reef, so it is by guiding him by indication the directions of the searing steam flowing through the bones. Calcit is allowed to keep hating the Doctor. Fiamet is allowed to keep hating Antoine. Arknights does not think that people are obliged to forgive, nor are they obliged to live without desires. Yeah, that's... I do agree. Hot take, I don't know, maybe. But I guess a lot in media it is like said that you are... not said, but... like the thing is to forgive and stuff. So need sentiment, yeah. I mean, I kind of agree. Like, I think you also can have like a I do, now that you said it, I really like the relationship between Calcit and Doctor. Just because it's cool. But that forgiveness as sarcasm are inherently bad. But that shit depends. Yeah, there's nuance. Who would have guessed? There's nuance and stuff. I mean, also, like, I think forgiveness is good. It's just, like, I guess, yeah, you don't have to. You're not forced to forgive someone for reasons. Like, I genuinely think that there are a lot of stuff that shouldn't be forgiven, like, genuinely. And I think there's a lot of them. And, yeah. Anyways, we paused at the moment without music, which is always bad because I like listening to some sound. Now it's just sound of my voice, and I hate that. Okay, nice. Isidro tears his glove off. Cool hand you have there. Flowing Corazonix has filled every gash and hole that the art's energy has left upon his flesh. It is now as one with him. He picks up his sword with his right arm and points it at Anastasio's face. That was 7 before. No, 7 after, I think. Yeah. I come, I conquer, I define. 8 before. Whoa, I really did it. Actually took them out. Need any help, Reedy? No, I'm done here too. As long as you don't crash the ship again. Sure thing. Phew. I don't think I can ever ride a roller coaster again. Wait, Elysium, where did all that blood come from? Did those bone fragments hit you? I just now realized. Kinda. I don't think it's specifically this ascentism. But it kinda reminds me of the like whole reason why I don't really even know that much about it. So I love speaking about things I don't know about, right? But as I mentioned like several times, I really dislike the, I don't know if it's like a legend or myth or whatever, but the sword of Damocles. Because it was like, I don't know like the whole context now. I read about it at some point, but I'm just not able to remember anything. But it feels kind of similar, that they were like what they were trying to say, not just by the legend, but the whole philosophy of that time and place, which I don't even remember when or where it was. I just remember that I read it in the context of the sword, was that you should not... well, they preach simple living, pretty much, self-imposed poverty, discipline. I think very similar, actually, to the ascetism. And I really, like, dislike that in the legend itself, like, as well. But the context of the person who wrote it was someone who was rich and powerful. And, you know, stuff. Use the sword of Damocles to cut the Gordian knot, and the philosophers are now very confused. I have no idea who... I heard Gordian knot before. I heard the phrase or something. I kinda have no idea what it is. But yeah, I said it before because it's an item in the Binding of Isaac, obviously, and that's very important to me. Sort of the legend of the Sword of Damocles, or again, I say legend, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a myth, maybe it's like something completely different. But yeah, kinda stupid. Because the person, well, Damocles, right, would already be a king, while the king did not have a literal sword on them, and Damocles had the both literal and metaphorical sword above them. So it was double the swords. Anyway, the sword of Damocles is just a metaphor. Oh, I know that. I know that. I know it, yeah. The cutting of Gordian knot is an ancient Greek legend associated with Alexander... No, I mean, it's not like a legend or anything. What do you mean? Okay, maybe I don't get you. The cutting of the Gordian knot is an ancient Greek legend associated with Alexander the Great in Phrygia, regarding a complex knot that tied in Oxford. Reputedly, whoever could untie it would be destined to rule all of Asia. In 333 BC, Alexander was challenged to untie the knot. Instead of entangling it laboriously, as everyone expected, he dramatically cut through it with his sword. I see, I see. It was just a philosopher going, okay, I'm going to explain the concept of the threat people in position of power face with a sword. Okay, imagine a sword. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, but he wrote it down, you know? Like, he made it into a story. So, like, while the sword itself is a metaphor, it's still like a story, so... Okay, give me a sec. I'm doing Googling. Okay, that's ancient Greek moral anecdote. But yeah, okay, funnily enough, I don't know if it's funny, the way I got into the fucking Sword of Damocles rabbit hole was because of song by Millie called To Your Oblivion, I think is the song. And I knew this, like, moral anecdote or whatever before, because we were told about it in school. I do know that I googled it when I played Isaac, and like a lot of the items reference stuff like that. So I was like, just quick Google, what the fuck does it mean? And I was like, that kinda sounds off. I kinda like, that sounds weird. But, you know, that was very much just based on vibes. That's how I rate things. All of things. But then, Millie released the song. Where is it? Is it called Your Oblivion, or am I mixing it up with something else? When can I see it? How the fuck do you use Spotify? And then I like looked at it. I kind of like really liked the song, but I was also like, yeah, this is exactly why I think that anecdote, moral anecdote, or whatever it was again. Yeah, ancient Greek moral anecdote is stupid. So just a fun fact. I do like that song. Wait, Elysium, where did all the blood come from? Did those bone fragments hit you? Blood? It's fine. Happy to take one for a friend. If Torrance knows what he wants, then what can I do but support him? Well, at least let me wrap it up a little. And what exactly does Torrance want again? Did he say? He can tell you himself when the time's right. Ah, Isidro. So, you wish to atone for your sins, to rescind the impact you've had on the innocent, to send them merrily back to their old lives. I'll go back to it because now I'm just thinking about the fucking sword. But yeah, it was, like, from what I understand, it was basically like this moral anecdote was like a, I don't know, attempt to control the poor people to not try to get into power, because it was like literally written by someone, I don't remember the name of the person, who was in power, who was rich. Oh, it was apparently based on the rule of Syracuse, Sicily. Fun. Does it not say exactly who wrote it? No, I'm pretty sure it did. Well, okay, it was apparently like an oral anecdote at first. Cicero? Marcus Tullius Cicero. But it was, well, whatever. But yeah, that's like what I remember about it. It was basically like, yeah, well, what I said. Used to control the people, not control, but make them not try to get into power. Because it's morally bad to be in power, or like attempt to gain riches or anything. I guess being in power is is morally wrong. Anyway. Oh, being in power is so hard. I'm basically doing you all the service. Yeah. Plus also, okay, this is what, like a line from the song, and it went something like, I don't know if I can find the fucking whole song lyrics now. I love fucking, you know, funny pirate story, right? And now I just literally want just one line. Will you finally see there's a sword for me too? Waiting at every possible path I've pursued, and now I could start singing the whole song. But yeah, like yeah, okay, obviously, being in power has its fucking hardships. Yeah, but being poor does too. You know, being poor is pretty hard, I think. Not having, like, any connections, any power, any property. It's kinda difficult, I think. So yeah. So So yeah. Anyways, I'm just really mad about it. When I read about it again, when this fucking song released, I got really angry, and now I'm reliving that experience. Is this an expression of your resolve, a reflection of your conscience? When they realize in the end is near, many sinners turn to sobbing appeals for the friends whom they were implicated. Alas, that does not mean they have truly repented. How does one who knows not of their own desire demonstrate the ability to suppress such desire and to atone for the sins thereof? No, it's not you who needs to suppress your own desire. You who needs to demonstrate their ability. Naturally, I have always said that desire cannot truly be killed. Even now, the desire to feed upon the lives of others lives on within me. And I must suppress it. I will cut off my flesh with my own hand to dispose of it. Honestly, I think this long-ass yapping session today was... Well, okay, I don't know how far I am, but I'm only like 4.5 hours in the stream, and I'm already in the last stage. Well, there's a story stage after that. So I think long yapping session today was great, because otherwise it might be a short stream. Yeah. I will demonstrate that I can suppress my thirst for it, if only briefly. Isidro can see the grotesque scars under Anastasia's collar, marks of flesh that has grown back after being cut away. You said the desire grows endlessly, dragging more and more people into the abyss. How many have you judged and killed with that pretext? Why do you think that you and you alone can suppress your own desires? Because death is liberation. Before being corrupted by desire, you had lived an honest life, performed honest deeds. As such, you have the right to be liberated from that corruption by death. My life was a mistake from the beginning. My very existence is sin. This is generally a super compelling back and forth that I like a lot on a retreat. Yeah, I can see it. Were I to die, my pathetic existence would have hold no meaning other than sacrilege. Therefore, I must atone. I must atone for as long as I can, until I'm consumed by desire. Anastasia pressed the nails on his left hand against his own chest until they pierced the skin. Only pain can calm him down now. The framing of Christianity as a death cult? Yeah. You mentioned the meaning of your existence. Actually, I don't see it. I said yeah, but I don't see it. I mean, the religion in this, I think... Okay, whenever I say religion, Christianity is kind of the first thing that came to mind. Is there something in, like, specifically Christianity that, like, Nastasia has this obsession and fixation with death, where death is privilege granted to do... Oh, okay. Yeah, no, now I get it. Because the whole... Okay, not the whole point. But a lot of Christianity is about going to heaven. So... Okay, don't know about the lot again. But there is a part of it that's about it. There are a lot of different interpretations of Christianity, and this is one that does come up a fair bit. Gotcha. Give me a sec. You mentioned the meaning of your existence. Are you really unworthy to die, Anastasia, or do you just want to live too much? You keep talking about your desire to feed on others, but isn't your most fundamental desire to keep on living? Be it self-harm or the judgment of others, aren't you just trying to make sure that your so-called sinful self can live on with peace of mind? No answer to that one, do you? Is there? Anastasia's assault had slowed while listening to Isidro's confession. Now it intensifies again. Each time Isidro parries an attack, strands of corazonix float up from his arm from the impact. If you shall not confess, you shall die. Look out! Chupa medias, conjones, pin shit. Don't you have an Iberia to save instead of coming after us? All for a damned compass nobody cares about. All I ever wanted was enough money, so I wouldn't have to do this stuff. You think I like living like this? I hate it as much as you do. Why do you have to come after me? You have no right to judge me. None. Pasquala. Stop. They're not fighting back anymore. Stop. We need to move. Oh, Teach. No, Teach. Hang in there. If you pass out now, I'm leaving you out the next time I buy a round of saltfin garum for everyone. Now, you're starting to talk like Elysium. Really? Was it funny? Do you feel any better? Let's find a place to hide. Well, thanks for the raid. Thank you. Thanks, Celestre. Hello, when better matters. Hi. Hope you had a good stream. Hope everyone's having a good day. I appreciate the raid. What were you doing? Bad timing. People are currently like dying and stuff, so sad. Think I've been here already. Yeah, you were here already. But I didn't stay last time. It makes sense. Hey, Celestre. Were you streaming Arknights? Is that what was happening? Was on YouTube? I have no idea. Teach. I was doing some Stronghold Protocol on there with chat. Makes sense. Yeah. I've done a lot of there of Stronghold Protocol, but I'm back to story now. But I actually think I'll tomorrow be doing some more Stronghold since it's kinda going away. So what's your progress in Enfield? Haven't played that game in like 2 months. Probably longer actually. So I finished everything that was there on release. Pasquala frantically digs through her pockets. Wish it was a permanent game mode? Yeah, me too. Most 100% at 1.2. Cool. She has many pockets. Very little in them belongs to her. Most was stolen. Enfield doesn't exactly have as many takes on Spanish Christian literature as Arknights. Yeah, I've noticed that in the bit I've played of Enfield, there wasn't much Spanish Christian literature there. But, like, okay, when I said I finished everything that was there, I didn't, like, 100% it. I didn't, like, collect every single chest. But I've done, like, the whole main quest. I think I've done every side quest that was there on release. I think? Don't know. But I didn't, like, collect everything. She has many pockets. Very little in them belongs to her. Most was stolen. Finally, she finds a few herbs. She chews them into small pieces, then puts them into Teach's mouth with trembling hand. I 100%ed 1.2 as a pre-registration player, then 1.2 as a factory helper. And now 1.2 as a zipline merchant, about 95%. Kinda have no idea what a lot of that means. By the way, this little gremlin and her swearing is really cute. Yeah, she is cute. Right now, her friend is dying, so that's, boo, sucks. I did like Teach. The last thing Teach did before she passed was to protect Pascuala's head with her arms. Pascuala presses her cheeks against Teach's arm, trying to feel her body temperature. She has lost so many things, but right now, this warmth belongs to her. Yeah, spoilers. There will be spoilers for Arknights. Spoiler warning. This is the last time we'll crossblade, Joanna. Only one of us is leaving here alive. I'm their leader. If you're angry at their betrayal, take it out on me. And then what? If I die, let my crewmates go. I swear on my life that they won't have a new leader. That they will live their new lives however they want. Javier, you... Jana responds with an even more furious flurry. The helm wheel brushes across Javier's back. He grits his teeth and swings his blade. It finds Jana's forearm, cutting almost to the bone. Even if I kill you, I'll take your head and earn the bounty. I'll share the money with everyone, so they will all live better lives. Huh. A violent jolt sends Javier stumbling backwards. Jana leaves, and the helm wheel falls upon him, sending blood and salt flying. Javier swings his fist wildly at Joanna. His weapon broke. Her. Javier struggles to lift the heavy wheel of himself, but punch from Joanna sends him back into the pool of blood. His breathing is thick and heavy. He tries to lift himself up again, only to once again meet Joanna's fist. His vision grows red with blood. There is no strength left in him. He flails around in a blood pool, struggling in vain to stand up. But the crushing weight of the helm wheel suffocates him, dislocating his arms and legs. He can no longer even raise his head. You win, Joanna. Kill me. When I die, spare the crew. I'm the one who incited them. Kill me. End this. Javier gazes into Joanna's eyes. He has never done so from so close. Close enough to see his own reflection in them. He suddenly feels like he still has something to say. That day, when he passed by my window. I was trying to bake bread for the first time. It didn't work out. It was black all over. I wasted precious food. No one would eat it, except you. You passed by the window and picked it up. You put it in your mouth with a big smile. You finished the whole plate. And I was thinking at the time that I'd give anything to see that smile again. Anything. Well, fuck you. Xavier closes his eyes and waits for the inevitable. The helm wheel will find his neck, and then everything will be over. Congratulations, Javi. You won your duel with the previous leader. Now stand up and get back to your crew. Xavier masters the last bit of strength he has, trying to stand. Well, fuck you, and those are the words I should infect to the stream. Well, fuck you too. Affectionately. But the floor is wet and sticky with blood. It is all he can do to crawl forward, little by little. Then the sailors come, one after another, lifting their new leader from the blood, the one who fought with them to the bitter end. The blood they shed in the deadly struggle mingles on the ground. They put their shoulders together. So now they were actually towards me after all? Yeah, exactly. Oh, I don't want to actually have sex with you. The Corazonix and Isidro's right arm pulses. He swings his sword behind him and dodges towards the right. Anastasia follows closely, his blade pointed at Isidro's throat. Isidro knew that the boiling steam would gush out from a hole in the ship, stopping Anastasia's pursuit. I mean, the statement was fuck you, where you are both the subject and object, so like... what does that mean? Masters, I wouldn't be involved in implied sex. Let's go! I don't have to be involved in sex. I'm happy about that. Isidro takes his stance again. He sees how Anastasia's sword holding hand is scaled by the steam, yet it doesn't tremble in the slightest. The burns do not face Anastasio. He thirsts for pain. Isidro thrusts into the steam. Anastasia swift falls from his hand with a clang. But his head cannon is now pressed upon Isidro's brow. Anastasia is silent. He will not say another word until he has pulled the trigger. Isidro is forced back to the edge of the ship. There is nothing behind him but empty air. Interesting. There's nothing behind him but empty air. I felt weird reading that. Is that weird? Am I weird because of that? I don't know if it's like... if I'm in the wrong here. once you were a pitiful child struggling to survive. But now you have become a killer who's drowned his hands in blood on your so-called path of atonement. You're the only one who deserves death here. We're all objects in the eyes of linguistics. That is true. That's a fun fact about me. At some point, in like fucking, I don't know, like was probably like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, I was in like a linguistic competition thingy. Basically, my English teacher was like, you're like good at English. How about you go there? Even though it's not like really like English contest, it's linguistic contest, right? It was very different. And I like completely had no idea what the fuck was happening the whole time. So yeah, that happened at some point in my life. I don't have like, am I good in linguistics? English is my third language. I think knowing 3 languages is pretty cool. I think languages are like a very good skill to have. I mean, knowing languages doesn't make you good at linguistics, I think. I guess it kinda does, actually. What is the definition of linguistics? Or, yeah. Language or scientific study of language? Well, you can use something without studying it. I see. Okay, okay. Yeah, I know just 2 languages. I mean, I know like... I mean, technically, I know 3. I know Slovakian language, just because it's basically like 90% same as Czech. Linguili Mafia, somehow that reminds me of certain Mario ripoff Minecraft player. Okay. Oh wait, no, I know that guy, I think. Yeah, I know like where I was studying for just a tiny bit German and Russian. I mean, Russian for like 3 years, but I have no idea about much of it. It's just Thousand Civilization. Right, yeah, I have actually seen that video. Those are memories that I forgot I had, and it wasn't even that long ago I've watched it. I mean, it was like a year ago. Well, it probably wasn't a whole year ago. I don't know when it was. But that is something I did watch. Isidro Leaps. Cool art. The sound of the hand cannon's shot echoes through the hollow bones of the valley. Indro sees Anastasia put the hand cannon back on his belt, then close his eyes as though he had just been born again. This is Thorns. Well, yeah, Thorns Alter. Isidro turns his head. The bottomless pit is right below him. The heat gushing within the bones resonates with the corazonics on his arm. He knows the steam is about to swallow him. At the end, he looks towards the sky. Across the towering bones, through the heat wave of the steam, he can see clouds and sky, just like the other ocean and white waves from the stories. The ocean he had wanted to see with his own eyes. If you want to talk Spanish or Vanish, then you gotta think of Iberia. Well, they do speak Spanish in here, I think. I think that's Spanish. Isidro falls towards the steam vent. Alright, well, I'm guessing at this point we would get fight with Anastasio. Anastasio. The Song of Fools, the Golden Age will return to again. She's an independent republic. What are we talking about right now? Okay. 8 after. I'm guessing Anastasio boss fight would be around here. That's the boss team from Slutefera Navis. Ah, really? She be speaking smart in Spanish. Who are you talking about? Your boss fight would kick your ass. Well, I think we'll get it in like a month or so. Right. I did manage to do... oh, the girl we discussed who speaks bad words in Spanish cutely. I see. What was I about to say? I did manage to do the new boss with... with my team, which was pretty cool. I think you would clear the boss fight. Let's go. Yeah, I'm very good at the game. Hi, I come from open world gacha and I don't know anything about Arknights. Is it that great? What is it about? Well, saying you what it is about would take a few hours, I'm guessing. But it is pretty great. You should try it. Stultifera Navis is translated to Ship of Fools. Cool. Because expansionism of Iberia Negra was foolish, and the Song of Fools is foolish because the Golden Age will never return. Actually, sure. Yeah, I mean, Golden Ages tend to do that often. I think it's like, one could say foolish to trying to make a Golden Age return, but not really, actually. Like, I feel like it's kind of... You kind of want to do that. Okay, I found them. Over here. They're here. Raise your shields. Form up. Don't let her get away. All this just for little old me? Besides, why do you think I'm trying to get away? This is not the first time the Inquisition has the right to take Pasquala's life, but this is the last time she's running. Bring it on. You wanna kill me? Go ahead and try. Any gacha system is in the game to make you spend money. That's kind of the, you know, why games have gacha systems. But she is no warrior. If all she can do is to dodge the attacks of 2 warrior priests. Soon, even that is becoming difficult. Shield-wielding clerics block the way in front of her. Behind her is Teach, too weak to even stand. What a shame. what I wouldn't give to hear those guys squabbling again. Ah, I made a different voice. Yeah, I think like Gacha in Arknights is aight, but it is still there to make you spend money. Guess that's too much to ask. I very much, as someone who before Arknights, well, I did have some. Well, the most gacha games I played before Arknights were like Hoyoslop or Vuva. I mean, Vuva is basically Hoyoslop actually, because it's so similar in its gacha. But yeah, the fact that the operators are in standard pool is really good. Like, I know that there's actually like a lot of gachas that do that, but I did not know that before because I played only Hoyoslop, and that doesn't do it. But I do like that a lot, because I just get, when I get off banner, I tend to still be happy about it often. At least as a new player, whether you don't have the 6 stars yet, a lot of them. Like, it took me like 80 pulls to get Nasty just recently, but I got 3 other 6 stars. Well, and to be fair, 2 of them were dupes. So, but it was still successful, I would say. I am definitely prepared to play games where it's like, oh shit, I like this character in the story. Yeah, you can actually get them. Well, I would say it's still kinda... That's not really what this is, because you very much have to wait. If you like a character in the story, you very much have to wait for their specific banner, because otherwise the chance of getting them on off banner is so incredibly low. So you still kinda have to... I'm putting the have to into quotes here. Wait for their banner, because otherwise you're not gonna get them. It's like, yeah. See the thing. That's the thing. I just don't bother with the banners anymore. 2 years after each operator comes, you can purchase them in shop with free-to-play currency. Oh, if you mean for the certs, yeah. I mean, I guess you still have to wait a shit ton, like a shit ton, for them to be in the shop though. Because one thing is 2 years, but also yeah, but then also they like rotate, and there is more of them. But yeah, what when Better Matters mentions is also true, that duplicates don't really matter in this game, which I think is overall a plus. And yes, this is Elysium. It's written right here, and he also looks like Elysium. Elysium also appears in main story, even though just very briefly. Anyways, I have to play ads, so we'll be taking a short break, and I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. And yeah, I guess Elysium is surprisingly appearing in a lot of side stories, which, you know, I don't mind. I think Elysium is cool. Yeah. Hold on. Have you seen Thorns? He was fighting Anastasia just a moment ago. It's just Anastasia over there now. Stop, Elysium. You can't steer and use high-powered arts at the same time. Elysium. I have to find him. Also, bye when better matters. I think you're not here anymore, but if you are, bye. Have a good rest of your day. Sure, he's lived through way more lab explosions than he had any right to. But he's still flesh and blood. Even Saltfin have to avoid those steam jets. If we have to find him. At long last, you have entered his suffering and brought salvation to the soul of those he tried to drag into the abyss alongside him. Timidly, hesitantly, Anastasia presses the tip of the sword against his own throat. No, we are not yet worthy to die. Freeing one poor soul who failed to recognize his desires to the last is not enough to atone for your sins. Reality lies before you, Anastasia. You have yet to eradicate the blight of desire plaguing this land. You are not worthy to... Senor Alguacil, are you alright? I am fine. Regroup, slay the remaining bandits, and capture both ships. I will take Juana myself. Senor, you promised to pay the bandits. They sought a reward from me like ravenous tusk beasts, the saliva dribbling down their chins. Did you truly think they could live honest lives in iron? After being paid for such work? False kindness is but the worst cruelty. As you say, Senor Alguacil. Anastasio can hear the soul-wrenching cries and wailing. He knows he should board the ship, kill Juana, and end the struggle. But he does not move. He feels an emptiness, but does not know what it's missing. It's as if Isidro had taken part of him with him. He turns around to look at the vent Isidro had fallen into, but only the gushing steam answers him. White steam bursts into red mist. Anastasia turns around to leave. In the next instant, a flash of light cuts the steam open. Coolard. Isidro emerges from it. The corazonix that had covered his entire body parts ways to reveal his golden eyes. Anastasio sees something familiar in them. They are the eyes of one who thirsts to kill another, just like his own. Many people have told me many things about Iberia and the ocean my entire life. Some say the sea is Iberia's treasure, some its bane, others say it's the final destination of the Iberians, their grave. Some have told me it was people like me who destroyed Iberia, others that its revival depends on people like me. Some have advised me to stay away from the ocean and live a normal life. Others tell me I can never truly escape it, for it is my only home. You have talked a lot about my desires. I admit it, I want to go out to sea. I want to see it for myself and conquer it. Then I will define what Iberia means to me. As he says these words, Isidro's sword finds Anastasia's neck. Anastasia feels both relief and fear at the blood flowing from it. His deepest sins flow out of him along with his blood. He's pure again. Well, yet he frantically tries to stop the bleeding. He's pure again, meaning he can live again, as long as he stops the bleeding. But only the blood will atone him. Anastasia realizes his own paradox. He stops his motion and falls from the ship and into the gap between the bones. I want to go out to sea. I will go out to sea. No one can stop me. Put down your weapons and let go of the wheel. Delay them, Leaf. Do whatever you have to. Buy as much time as you can. Can you hang in there, Elysium? Yeah, for a little while. Attack! You broke the ship again. I just fixed it. Get out! Wow, really? Thorns. You're okay. Dios mío, I can't believe I can see you again. Don't ever do that again. Did you break your arms? Legs? Strange. Everything seems fine. Is your head screwed on straight? Well, I guess it was never really screwed on straight to begin with. Thorns is not straight, confirmed? How on Terra RVD and I supposed to write our post-action reports? Whatever, just take this bottle of seasickness medicine. More stuff? How much have you given me on this trip? Besides, isn't this a little late for this? Oh, that one's different. It's extra strange. It will come in handy. Throw the old one overboard. If the little one fidgets, tie her up. We need to learn how she stole the compass right from Antramnosis, and whether she had someone on the inside working with her. Don't move. I'll bandage your wounds now. Not one step forward. You bastards. Your leader promised to report. Why are you attacking us? It is also the alguacil who has sentenced you to death. Vete a la mierda. Everything you people say is fin shit. Your leader is dead. Everyone saw him fall from the ship. We can still carry out his will. How? Surrender, and we all go back to town in One Piece. Another One Piece reference. Don't, and we all die here. We just want to live normal lives. Would you rather die than trust us? Fine, then just try us. The surviving pirates raised their swords with their leader's cry. Not one warrior priest dares step forward. Out of the way, Jovenes. I'll have the helm. I said I would take you all out of this reef. No, I'll do it. You're hurt. Besides, I have the compass. You do? My arm is the compass. I'll explain later. Basically, I can predict when and where each and every jet of stream is going to gush out. Well, that's cool. We'll make it. Excellente. Then we sail. Where are you going, Senora Juana? I can't very well let Javier and the others die here. They've already raised their sails. Looks like they are leaving. Everybody who can move, to your stations. Is the Inquisition just going to watch? Move your asses and help. Hello, La Conquista, if you want to live. We'll all make it to the skeletal reef in One Piece. Another One Piece reference. They just really like One Piece. I mean, it makes sense. It's about pirates, actually. Damn. Neat. Those on the salt ships breathe a sigh of relief when the last jet of steam can no longer reach them. Some sit on the deck, some lie down, all exhausted. Finally able to relax, Jana starts stomping around the deck. Finding a spot that sounds hollow, she picks up a cutlass and pries open the planks, revealing a crate of rum. Naturally, no one else would ever find my rum. We're not far from the sea, Javi. It will be hard for the salt ship to turn back if it goes any further. Get some rest here. Isidro and I will draw the map of the reef's steam vents, so you can sail your way back. One moment. What is it? I don't want to force anyone into a life they don't want. If anyone wants to go with you, I won't stop them. Whoever wants to go to the sea with Senora Juana, this is your last chance. If you do get aboard La Conquista, the rest are coming back to town with me. Going to the sea? Going out to sea? You're still thinking about that? With no supplies and a skeleton crew? What about food and water? Materials for repairs, medicine, weapons? This is loco. Why even bother at this point? She's out of her mind, sailing to their deaths. Are they really going to the sea? Now? Javier, like I said, it's your choice. I won't say anything. I don't want to live a life I don't want, so I won't force you to either. Choose. The sun's about to set. The crowd grows quiet and parts into two groups. A few follow Gianna towards the edge of the deck, but turn around quickly. Hey, Hermano. Listen, I've got a little package in my drawer. There's pocket watch inside, some money and a letter. Can you take the letter to Abby in town? If you do, the money's all yours. Just make sure she gets the letter, okay? Tell her to wait, because I'll be back with a big pile of coin. You said Ami? Abby, the redhead. Red Ami, gotcha. You're not coming? Don't you wanna see the sea? I'm just too tired. My back's bad these days too. Can't even sleep in hammock. The bed we had back in town, it felt so good. Guess that's it then. Adios. Joanna leaves upon La Conquista, followed by the sailors who elected to go with her. Javier takes another swig of rum. Adios. The two ships ride with the wind, sailing across the South Flat at a leisurely pace. Take care of Teach. Oh, is Teach alive? Let's go. I really thought she died there. She's not so young anymore and might need to lie down for a few days, but she should be fine. You're not going with Senora Juana? Nah, why the heck would I do that? I'd rather have a good life, with a lot of money. Going out to sea sounds pretty rough, if you ask me. But you had their back this whole time. I was sure. Because Gianna promised me a lot of money. A lot of money. Which will help me meet new people, and find ways to make even more money. Wait. Save your breath. I'm just a dirty little thief after all. You won't change my mind with a few words. Okay, good luck. I hope you find what you want to live a good life. Thanks, Peli Rojito. Pasquala pats the salt of herself and jumps on the rope, net linking the two ships. Hasta la vista, baby. Maybe I'll be rich the next time we meet. Elysium. Elysium? Oh, what is it? I was talking to Senora Joanna and Torrance. They want to go out to sea, but the ship has taken a beating. So I'm going to stay here a while and help with repairs. Getting to work with the frame of a genuine Golden Age battleship, plus a bionic transmission system designed by Senora Joanna herself based on the South Fin biology. It's fascinating. Besides, I want to see if my research will be of use on this ship. How about you report back to Rhodes Island first? I'll be back once I'm done here. Will you be okay by yourself? Well, we're short on food, water, and comfortable bedding. Plus the only way to bath is to wipe yourself off with salt. But nothing this dedicated researcher can handle. A small price to pay for the chance to study such a fascinating subject. Besides, I have leave with me. Alright, hope you find what you're looking for here. I'll get on with my blueprints then. See you at Rhodes Island. You too. My goodness. Look at what they did to my ship. Don't say that. We'd worked so hard to patch it up. You'll make me cry. You really don't know when to stop talking, do you? A truly handsome man has a way with words. Are you preparing to set sail, Senora Joanna? What is this now? Concerned for me? We have had brushes with death together, ate dried salt fin together, even slept under the same blanket. The least I could do is bid you farewell before you go. Buen camino, Senora. If we meet again, I'd love to hear all the stories you have of your adventures of the high seas. Not a problem. Walking around the deck, Elysium sees that Teach is finally beginning to regain consciousness. Are you awake, Senora Teach? I'm going back to town with Javier's group. I came to say goodbye. Haha, thanks. You know, I've come to admire you a lot, Senora. You remind me of my own captain. May safe wind take you out to sea, that you may find the battles against wind and weave that you seek. Wave that you seek? Thanks, Chavel. Oh, one more thing. Pelugita asked me to give you these herbs. Work best when boiled, she said. But can also be chewed and swallowed directly if water is in short supply. Gracias. Elysium continues to stride the deck until he has no more goodbyes left to say. He walks to the rope net linking the two ships and sees a figure standing at the bow of La Conquista. His old buddy. He waves at Isidro from a distance. Adios, amigo. The south ship sails off slowly. On the deck, all is quiet. All the crew watches the people they know gradually become smaller. A few rush up to the edge, as though they had changed their minds and wanted to jump across the other ship, but are forced to stop at the distance between them as the distance between them grows. They each watch the other go further and further away. Look, Xavier, the master of La Conquista. Ha ha ha. Pretty hard. Atop the mast, Jana lifts the hems of her dress as if stepping atop the setting sun. The fading light adorns her dress with golden glow. Wind lifts white grains of salt from the ground like blowing snow. All eyes are fixated upon her dance, both on this ship and the other. They look up in silence. The ships sail in opposite directions, with only a few eyes glancing at the sea of white salt before them, and the sunset growing closer or further. Away they go, until the figures of the other ship have become just as small as grains of salt. Alright. Well, we go for a cool little epilogue, I'm guessing. Well, I don't need to make notes now since it's the last one, I guess. Two weeks later. This is the only intact south ship left. The rest have taken damage, but there are plenty of salvageable parts. These are the blueprints, along with the notes on their operations, and there's a map of the South Flat. I'll take everything. Think of the time we save if we can travel straight through the South Flat. Name your price. Here, gold doubloons only, no credit. Deal. Here you go. Is this enough? Looks correct to me. Well then, I'll be going. Have a good day, senors. We didn't even hesitate. Did we ask for too little? 1 second. Is something the matter? Xavier catches up and climbs up the deck by rope. I want to keep this helm wheel. How much? I'll pay you back. The helm wheel, of all things, is the most important part of the ship. Well, if you really want it, I'll part with it for this much. Now, don't give that look. We had a deal. It's my ship now, right? We do honest business here. It's only a question of whether you think it's worth the price. Never mind then. How unfortunate. Well, I hope to do business with you again. Sailors, roll call. Here is the cash from selling the salt ship. Everyone gets an equal share. Do whatever you want with it. Here's your share, Russ. What? Not sure what I want to do with it. Just make a choice, it's not hard. I wanted to leave Joanna for stability, then you turned out to be just as loco, so I figured I'd never have peace under you. And now I'm in this town, looking at the folks here, all thin and gaunt, their eyes like dead fins. This what peace looks like? And if I go anywhere else, how can I live a decent life when I've only even ever been a pirate? Go ahead and laugh, I admire Teach. She's just a few years older, but she knows what she wants. When I saw her make up her mind to go to Joanna, even with all those injuries, I wouldn't have had the guts. Well, forget me. What about you? Probably go somewhere else, open a restaurant. Well, if that's what you want, I'm just gonna finish this smoke and get going. Who can say for sure where the future lies? Javier watches as the white sail of the salt ship disperses in the distance, as does Russ's silhouette. He puts his own share in his pocket and walks down the road. How much for this? 1 silver piece. What about this? Same. Hey, that's not half bad. I'll have this, this, and this. Put them on my car. The one behind me. Sure thing. Where are you heading with all this stuff? I just bought whatever I wanted. What's wrong with that? Oh, nothing at all. Just tell me if you want anything else, and I'll load it up for you. That's more like it. Clothes, accessories, trinkets. Feels like I'm still missing something. But what? Yeah, crazy, right? How was I supposed to know it would turn out like that? Good heavens. Hey, that buckle on his belt looks pretty nice. And shiny. Is it metal or gemstone? I want it. I want it so bad. They found it on the road and decided to dig it up. Thought it might fetch a few coins. They found a buyer? I can't believe it. They haven't noticed me, and it's right there. Can you believe they offered that much? Enough to set up for the life. Is that why we are heading that way? Got it. Yeah, we'll make it big in Colombia. Make it big? Pasquala, let's go. And the buckle falls down into the man's belt. Back into the man's belt. What do you mean, make it big? Whoa! Were we eavesdropping? I wouldn't have said anything if I were anyone else, but you two look very smart to me, a cut above the rest. You might say. Which is why I mustered the courage to speak up. This is my fare, as long as it's a long way to Colombia, so why don't you tell me more about on the way? Are we actually going out to sea, Senora? Can't believe I lived to see the day. Of course we are, Pelita. We're heading to the sea. Incredible. Jana brushes her windswept hair and looks behind her. Now, we really have nothing left, Isidro, but my mind's set. Will you be coming with us? Senora Joanna, will you be my first mate? Well, alright then, Captain. I'm ready to... Huh? It seems my old friend is a little grumpy. Let's see if we can cheer her up. I suppose the new energy system is a bit much for decades of transmission core. Video already went back to in her modified boat. Guess we'll have to fix it ourselves. What materials do we got? Isidro, what's in that bulky bag you have there? Things Elysium gave me. I'm not sure how helpful they'll be. Well, open it up and we'll find out. Isidro opens his backpack and the contents spill out. Gianna and Teach lean forward and examine them. Vitamins? Certainly useful at sea. And so are the radio equipment and waterproof boots. These tools, they'll come in handy with the repairs. Looks like we owe him one. None of these things would be easy to find out here. I'm taking these two. Might be able to fix the problem. By the look on your face, I think you didn't know. Did he hand you all this on the day he said goodbye? No, we wouldn't say goodbye that day. He's been giving me things from time to time since a while ago. I just stuffed everything into a bag. He knew. Even before I did. Of course he knew. He's our best buddy, isn't he? Fixed it. We ready then? We can set sail. Hey ho! We're sailing! We're sailing! Woo! Let's go, Captain. It's time to set a course. Isidro takes a spyglass from Gianna. Grains of salt stir upon the flat like white waves. But he soon turns his eyes from the fall sea to the sky in the horizon, so that one little streak of bright blue. Standing on the bow by himself, he reaches out from his arm and waits for the whirling light upon it to point the way. He stands on the street, putting his palms together. The last speck of stardust has disappeared, and darkness takes over once. The fireworks is over? Is it time to go? Let's go. Time to go home. The onlookers disperse. The crowd that had gathered because of him have left him again. Receiving no answer from him, Gianna steps forward, with each following behind her on the front deck. One by one, the sailors gather, trying to see what their new captain is seeing. A crowd forms around Isidro. Those who have fallen behind have to strain their necks and force their way through. What is it, Captain? What do you see? Have you found which way to go? Which way is the sea? Are we sailing in the right direction? Isidro does not answer. His entire attention is focused upon his arm. Why is it spinning? How long does it take? Where are we going? Where will we go from here? Patience, patience. Our captain will tell us the answer. Now, which way do we go? At his question, the light on his arm converges, pointing towards the horizon, straight and firm. He longs to sail towards the boundless ocean, together with his friends. Thus, the Corazonix points out the direction for him. Sailors cheer. Rum is spilled. Over yonder. The sea. All eyes are upon Isidro. Give the order, Captain. The sailors have ropes in hand. Gianna's hand is on the helm, waiting for his command. Isidro takes a deep breath and takes in the eager eyes gazing upon him, filled with hopes and expectations, burdens that he is no longer afraid to bear. He feels the wind of the salt flat. His shoulders are light. Ahoy, sailors. Anchors await. Hoist the sails. We sail out to sea. to sea! Hey ho! Anchors await, hoist the sails. High wind roars our clothes atour. Rain drowns our drunken haze and lights our hearts ablaze. Ready ho, sail forth, 1,000 ships break port. I will wrestle the waves, I will sail the winds, I will fence the lightning. I want to find the treasures buried in the bottom of the sea, all that shiny gold. You know, I've been thinking, we all came together because we want to go out to sea. So would we split up again if we have different ideas? You're thinking that far ahead, Travel? Whatever the future holds, we are together now, and we are going out to sea. So stop thinking too much and grab the rope. Get some rum for you. Got some rum for you, Captain Isidro. Say something. Isidro stands atop the bow. He can feel the air grow moist. It's an exciting feeling. Into the distance. What's that familiar sound? Is it Nene? Let's go! It's my goat. Rap! Nene? Nene, you're alive. Eagerly licks Joanna's cheek. Aw. Are you coming out to sea with us? Bounces around excitedly. Oh, my sweet baby. Cute. A trail of blood leads from the steam to the depths of boundless salt flood. A cold tongue tastes the blood in the mouth. Broken limbs that keep crawling, driven by a powerful desire that lives on without its master. A short distance away, an appendage breaks through the salt layer. Wiggling towards the sunlight, it has not seen for many years. Then a second, third. It's another powerful desire without a master, compelling the light-emitting organ to reach for the sun, as though trying to gain the sun's light. All he wants is to live on. All he wants is to live on. By whatever means, in whatever form. The broken parts of man and seaborn struggle, wiggle, hungrily devouring each other. They will walk this land in perpetuity. That was kind of vague.
Doctor, when are we heading out on our next mission?
Right. Daily reset. Look at that. We have a daily reset. That just happened. I guess I'll go do daily stuff real quick. And then we'll go, like, to do my tier list stuff.
Doctor, I happen to have some issues I'd like to discuss with you.
But that was a good
Are you
one.
available right now?
Oh, thanks for the 6. Appreciate that. Let me go visit my friends. Yeah, I mean, I will need to see the tier list to actually, like, you know, place it. I liked it. Like, it wasn't, like, amazing one, you know, compared to some of them. But I still think it was, like, a fun one. I'm pretty happy with how it ended, I think. They were like, it kind of sucked as well. But I mean, that it always does. Yeah, I mean, I kind of still agree with what I said before. That I think a lot of the characters were just bad. Not like bad, like bad characters, but they just kind of sucked. But you know, the fact that the character sucks doesn't mean it's a bad character. Am I making sense? Like, basically very much what I said before. Yeah, like, it explores a lot of philosophical, historical, and literal concepts I really enjoyed on a reread, but I also turns out my problems with it were just as present on a reread. Yeah, gotcha. I mean, I read it my first time, right? So who knows how I'll feel on a reread. I think it was interesting. It felt very... It actually felt kind of disconnected from a lot of like the overall Arknights plot. If that makes sense. Is it just me? Like, obviously there were people from Rhodes Island, but just smashing few people from Rhodes Island doesn't mean it's like connected to the overall plot. It was a curious standalone, yeah, which I think is like a bit of a minus. Like, I'm not saying standalone stuff can be is bad, but like I think the world build, like, I like how this game is often able to like connect so many things together so well that it feels like the same word. Well, this didn't really do it. Really do that, yeah. I mean, Camp Catastrophes or Wake of Vultures was also totally disconnected from other Colombian stories, right? Yeah, but it also still felt so much like Arknights, right? And I also adore that one. I think Camp Catastrophes was great. Because, I mean, it just did feel very Arknights. Yeah, I don't know how else to describe it than, like, it felt very Arknights. I mean, like, I guess... Yeah, I don't know. Arknights is about poor people starving to death in winter, mostly, yes. But, like, I overall still liked it. That was just, like, a bit of a thing. I also... I mean, this is something we already talked about plenty. Well, I mean, what I said before still stands. I don't remember what exactly I said. But Anastasio, I didn't really, like, enjoy him as a villain. He kinda felt like he was kinda just given there to be evil, which is kinda what you said, Tavina, but not exactly, but kinda. But I guess, like, like, he had an interesting view, I guess, but it was very... like, forced. Not forced, but, like, not forced as in the character was forced, but forced onto the reader, I feel. But I still think it was, like, interesting in some way. Like, he was very capable on top of being a weirdo. Didn't feel as organic or natural. I guess, yeah. Like, I guess he didn't leave as much of an impression as a lot of them did. Like, I think he's kind of a forgettable villain. He might have left an impression if you had to go through to his boss encounter. That's funny. And well, that's bad. Yeah. But like I'm saying right now negatives. I still very much enjoyed this story. I think it was a fun one. With a lot of the characters, even as much as I think they fucking sucked and were assholes, like basically all of the pirates, Silver, I feel like a lot of the other Inquisitors, there was Silver, Anastasio, and all of the other ones were completely generic, like, background characters. So I sure hope you aren't sick of him. Because the implication of the last scene is that he's fused with the Seaborn that Thorns learned the sword moves from. So I sure hope you aren't sick of him. Okay, I was kinda thinking of that because it was talking about desire specifically, but as I said, it felt kinda vague and I kinda had no idea of what the last scene was about. Radian, can you please quiet for now? I'm trying to talk here, okay? So it is what was implied. Oh shit. That is 99% cell, crazy. Notably, one of the lines switched pronouns as is repeated. Something like he wants to survive, it wants to survive. I see. That's neat. Wait. Oh, this is minus 95%. There's so much cheap stuff. What the fuck? This is how I get rich. But what was I saying? I don't know if I finished it. But there's like a lot of the characters, even though I think they like really sucked, most of the pirates and the Grey, then I like quite liked them. I quite liked Grey as well. I actually wait, so not Grey, Silver. Grey and Silver look similar, and they are both colors that look similar. Sorry, what the fuck is wrong with me? Silver. Silver is. Doesn't Silver look exactly like Grey? Silver is also a metal, not just a color, but it's also a color, isn't it? Am I stupid? It's kind of curious because like there are a lot of characters I like knowing they suck, like Holhayak and Linash, right? Silver is metallic Grey. Okay, just Grey but metallic. Okay, well I was kind of close. But yeah, Silver. Yeah. I feel like I know what you mean. Like, there are characters that are not meant to be like super good. Since Silver is a precious metal, yeah. Like, I mean, Eblana as well, right? She kind of fucking sucks, but I do like her, like, as a character, right? And, like, that's basically a feeling I got from basically every character here. By the way, I fucking love Thorns. I didn't...
Silent. Don't worry. You won't miss anything.
I didn't know much about Thorns before this, because, like, yeah, he had like 2 minor roles before. I mentioned this like 10 times already, but Thorns is great. Wouldn't like the Carboming Necromancer? Yeah. Exactly. She's great. you're gonna be on where LGs are actually soon. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for that one. But yeah, I mean, Torrance is great, Elysium is great, even though Elysium is just everywhere, as you said. So yeah, I don't know. No, I do know, but real infestation of Elysiums. Let me open my tier list. Okay, yeah, I know that basically what I said before is that I wouldn't say it's... Oh, I'm still not showing it, what the fuck. Oh, right, I changed the source of this. Right. I know that I said that I liked it, but I wouldn't put it in SRA. I just remembered while watching it is just how stacked, like, for example, B also is. Like, B has lingering echoes, and what the Firelight casts, and, like, a bunch of others. I mean, I will be putting it close to the bottom. But again, I feel like I repeat this every time. But even the stuff that are more on the bottom, I think are actually pretty good, you know? But yeah, it would probably go to the bottom of a C. I genuinely think a lot of these at this point are like, I feel like if I read them, I will honestly probably just finish the whole story of Arknights and start rereading all of it. Because I feel like they could go higher if I reread them. But yeah, it's all right, well, let's find it. Here it is. And where would you go? I would, like, despite everything I, like, basically said, I know that I feel like I said mostly negatives there, but it was just overall very enjoyable, like, fun story, you know? That's what I would say. Like, it felt like, it was definitely one of the shorter ones, but I felt like that was perfect. Like, with my quite a lot of yapping today. Yesterday I don't think it was that much, but you know, yesterday we only played like around the normal 6 hours, didn't go like longer or anything. We are only now hitting 6 hours, exactly now, 6 hour stream. And it felt like, you know, there wasn't like anywhere where it would be like too much talking. Which, you know, as much as I love all the stories, as you can see, I feel like a lot of the times they are kind of dragged out a little, and sometimes more than a little. Which, you know, didn't feel at all in this one. It felt like there was still something happening. What I also really liked is basically what I said, but it's also kinda, since I need to learn how to structure sentences. So, I said this yesterday, I'm pretty sure. that I kinda like how a lot of this was like a Iberia story that wasn't like near the sea. Like obviously they talked about sea, there were pirates and all. There was a it has pale sea in the name. But like it wasn't so dependent. It wasn't like a seaborne storyline. It felt like very different in a case of like we basically saw a new location. While we already hit the Iberian side stories, this showed like a completely different side of Iberia, which was cool. I'm pretty excited to see what will they do next in like this storyline, which is still again Iberian storyline, but they are now like actually on the sea. Thorns is there, some other characters are there, and I'm guessing we'll see more. This is not how this will end, right? There's not like we will never see Thorns again, I'm guessing. I'm guessing we will see Thorns again at some point. The one where the sixth star is obviously Joanna. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I'm thinking somewhere low C or high D. High D? High D mentioned? I'm thinking, okay, that's more like middle C than low D. But that sounds pretty good to me. Actually, no, yeah, this sounds pretty good to me. Again, I'll be probably like repairing it at some point. Repairing in quotes. But yeah, I'm kinda gonna see what I'm doing tomorrow, because Stronghold Alliance one day, and I kinda want to play a bit more before it leaves. I really enjoy it. I know I played a lot of it, but I did not have enough. So I will try to actually ask Lyra, Ark, maybe someone else, if they would want to play one last time tomorrow. But I don't know. Also, depending on when they would have time, they normally like would have time probably later than myself. But yes, so we might do that tomorrow. If not, then we are going to... Such is the joy of our reunion. Which... is a Sui storyline, if I'm correct. There's Blaze Altar. Such is the joy of our big cat. Yeah. So that's... Okay, let me look what you sent. I see. That's a weird-ass format on that picture. Oh, no. Oh shit, I moved something. I should request with cat as an emote, but I have to make it myself. Yeah, I don't know how you actually do that. I don't think it would be too difficult to do it. Anyways, I wanted to... Well... Oh, shit. Look at this. Oh yeah, it's in a weird format, so I cannot fucking show it right now. Damn. Okay, you know what? Let's ignore it. Yeah. Strand Clorer, exactly. Oh wait, I showed such as a Jojo Farvinian, but you couldn't see it because I was on a on the tier list still. Anyways, yes. What is this? Something I'll check in after the stream. Gotcha. Because we are ending the stream right now. If that wasn't clear, this is like the end of the stream, okay? We can go raid Lyra, yeah, as we do often. Lyra is currently playing Batomon Showdown. No idea what that is. It's like some demo game, so that's cool. And yeah, tomorrow, as I said, we'll either start such as the Joy of our Reunion, or maybe we'll do some Stronghold. We'll see. And yeah, later next week, I'll be leaving for Germany for a few days, so I won't be streaming. But yeah, I'll talk about it when that happens. But I'm really excited, and I'll definitely come back with stories, which is nice. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by, and bye.